Hi. Hello. How's everybody doing? Hi. Hey. Hey. I'm trying to find the perfect level for the music. Good evening. Is everyone having a nice day? Kind of warm here in Los Angeles. Not bad. What up? Hello, Tubby. Thank you for the offline sub. Have to work tomorrow? Ew. Ugh. Gross. I'm doing good. I had a busy day. I'm tired. I'm just kind of a little exhausted. Just from being outside and doing stuff, and also it was warm outside, so I'm just a little warm. You know when you've been warm all day and it kind of sucks the energy out of you? 93? Oh shit. I think it got up to like 71 here, but like I wore this sweatshirt all day. So my streamer is a grass toucher. I would say more like concrete. I saw a little bit of grass today. Oh, thank you. I had it slicked because it's like day 3 and I'm still trying to deal with the bangs, which is why I have these here. They're not cute, but they're functional. I could put my headphones on, but we're not there yet. Any new furniture? No new furniture. I got something from the flea market, but I'll show you guys in a bit because I want to show when everybody's here. It's not a big deal. It's funny. I just got myself a funny little trinket. So, saw a goat being born, so that was interesting. Wow. I think I've seen that before, and I didn't like seeing it that much. How was Oki? She went with me to the flea market. She had a great time. She got to see lots of dogs and lots of people. And lots of fleas. Need a new hairstyle. Any ideas? Well, I don't know what your hair looks like. Get a bob. You know what? Fuck it. Just get a bob. Any weird animals at the flea market? No weird animals. They have this, I don't know who it is, but they bring a bunch of dogs. I think it's maybe like an animal shelter or something. They bring a bunch of dogs, and so there's usually a bunch of dogs in the little like gate things, but yeah. My hair is hurting my head. I'll say this right now, and I'm 99% sure that's what it is, but I think this is giving me a headache. I don't know how Ariana does it. I really don't.
333.
Wow. Leon, thank you so much for the 33. What song is playing in the background? Spring Rain by Elephant Gym. So yeah, they had dogs there, but that's all. They didn't have a whole lot of anything else. And yeah, no crazy animals, nothing crazy. Lots of gel, hairspray. Lots of hairspray. Ponytails often give me a headache. Ponytails are actually really bad for your hair too. Like the elastic rubber bands like breaks your hair really bad. So I don't use ponytails. I use clips. Like I probably use an actual ponytail like 3 times a month. I use the clips. Like that's primarily what I use. Especially sleeping in hair ties. Bad. Don't do that. Take your hair tie out before you go to bed. Don't sleep with a hair tie in. It's so bad for your hair because it just pulls on your hair all night and just breaks your hair. Yeah. I always have a ponytail. Just take it out before you go to sleep. Yep. Or use a scrunchie, like a fabric scrunchie, like one of these. These are great. Use one of these. I do almost daily because of the gym. Well, I mean, it's unavoidable, you know, like you got to do what you got to do, but isn't it uncomfortable to sleep with the ponytail in? I always sleep with my hair tied. Isn't that uncomfortable? To me, it's like so uncomfortable. I can't sleep with it in. Not me having a ponytail. Get rid of it. Get it out of there. Ariana probably uses a lot of hair. I think about that a lot, like how fucked Ariana's hair probably is. Now it's really blonde, so it's extra fucked. But because of the ponytails that she does, it's gotta be fucked. A lot of times I have to sleep with it tied because my hair overstimulates me and I can't sleep. Can you braid it? I feel like braiding could help. I don't know how my wife does it, but she sleeps with her hair tied on and her bra on. I mean, sometimes I'll fall asleep with like a sports bra on, but like the wire one, like the cup bra, fuck that. Doggist, thank you for the 21. Am I allowed to be here? Yes, thank you for asking.
I'm allowed to be here.
I braid mine at night and a small scrunchie at the end. Yeah, it's fine. Didn't know you were streaming. I'm not. I need to figure out because it's just not great for your hair. Yeah, your hair's curly too, so like that's extra. Curly hair I think can get damaged a little bit easier because it's like curly hair, like the individual hairs are finer, so they can break easier. My ex used to sleep in a bra every night. That's crazy. That's a red flag for sure. Yeah. I just cut all my hair off every night. Big. Do that. Sleeping with the bra on hurts. How and why would you do that? It's like the straps is what gets me. It's like not the wire and the cup. It's like the straps. Like I feel like I just can. Yeah, no. Maybe see where my hair is damaged. I can clean I clean my brush. Yeah. Tips for like not physically damaging your hair. Just don't wear ponytails to sleep. This sounds kind of nuts, but like be careful with how you brush your hair when it's wet because your hair can get damaged really easy when it's wet. It's better to brush your hair before you get in the shower and then after if you have to. Use thermal protectant always. I know it's kind of inconvenient because it doesn't really feel like it's doing anything. I need to get some clarifying shampoo because the LA water is ruining my hair. My hair is getting fucked up. My ex-roommate used to just sleep in his clothes. I do that sometimes. I don't know. I'll even sleep in a sweatshirt sometimes. I don't know. I don't know. I worry about using pomade. Pomade is okay, but it can kind of dry your hair out sometimes. It depends on the pomade. The nicer stuff won't, but pomade, a lot of people don't buy nice stuff because it's pomade, you know? What's different about LA water? There's like chemicals and the water's just like not as good. And I've only slept in a sweatshirt when I'm sick. It depends on the weather, obviously, but my house stays pretty cool because I turn the AC on for literally 10 minutes and the whole house is cold. It's the best part about living in this house is I can turn the AC or the heat on for like 10 minutes and the house is the temperature I want it. Like it's so great. And then I turn it off and then it stays there for a while. So it's great. Chemicals in the water turning the freaking frogs gay. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah. I bought a new refurbished phone today. The guy gave it to me to inspect to make sure it was in good shape, and he walked away for 5 minutes. Motherfucker, I could have swiped that. Yeah, why didn't you do that? You probably have a little bit of spare room to just like be a bad person, you know? Like, I don't know, just balance it out a little bit. Just do a crime. Just, I don't know, fuck it. Why not? Just just do it. I don't know. Just steal. Whatever. Lots of fluoride in tap water. Yeah, what's the deal with fluoride in water? Isn't that like some big hoax? Like they say they're putting fluoride in water because it's good for people's teeth, but like that's not actually, like they're not pumping fluoride in water for people's teeth, are they? Like, are they actively putting fluoride into water so that the citizens of the town have better teeth? Because something about my knowledge of how the government works is that they wouldn't do that. It's a disinfectant. See, if it's a disinfectant, I get it. I just feel like they wouldn't do that. Like, I feel like it's got some other thing. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be like if the government came to your front door every day and knocked on your door and gave you your multivitamin. Like, it has to be for some other reason. It's to keep the pipes cleaner. It's good for your teeth and is very... Cyril, thank you for the 10. That's what I'm saying, guys. The government's not trying to make your life better, and especially not like that. She hasn't become used to hearing the noise and immediately knowing. Thank you, Cyril, for the 10. Oki really appreciates it. He's eating it. Sitting like a person. She's so weird. Teeth problems used to be hugely widespread in the country, and it was genuinely a bad thing. It's genuinely a positive thing. Every municipality that has cut fluoride out of their water supply has seen jumps in problems. It's so weird to do that and then like not give people health care, you know? Like we do that. Okay, so we have figured out, this is so, okay, I just had a realization. We have realized that if the government does a thing, people's health improves. So imagine if they gave us health care. You know what I mean? Like they know because they're doing that. So it's not like they just don't think that it's a good idea. They just don't think it's an idea.
Sam, go make a sandwich.
Good enough.
Fingers crossed for Gritty Goose.
Fingers crossed, dude. It's as if taking care of the health of all people is for the good of everyone. Yeah, right? We can't provide health care because our mass healthcare training is not where it should be. I think we could figure it out. I don't know. Sometimes I look at a cop and I see how they're decked out like a fucking tank, like a war machine, and I go, I saw a cop driving on a motorcycle in Los Angeles with 2 AR-15s strapped to the back. Not one, 2 AR-15s strapped to the back. I think that we can afford to give people health care. I think I have a picture of it. I posted it in the Discord. It's like a month ago. It was just like, somebody did bring up that it might have been a type of gun that they use that isn't an AR, that has not real bullets in it, but it's shaped like an AR. But it doesn't matter. It still doesn't matter. Maddie, thank you for gifting, thank you for subbing. Continue your sub. Oh, Cyril's got the Gritty Goose. The Gritty. You didn't get that here, did you? Ace, it doesn't matter what version, you just need to have your mods be the same version as whatever the version is you are. So, that's what it is. I got a library card the other day and now I can just walk into government buildings and just chill there for free. Yeah, libraries are great. And I think that people don't understand how good libraries are, and what they provide. They provide so much more than just books. Maddie, thank you for the Prime. I thanked the other Maddie and I was like, the new Maddie that just followed is gonna be like, oh shit, what did I do? Yeah, they have computers, they have like so many different things you can rent out. Like, you know, they're great. Like libraries are great for like lots of resources. Sim wants you to time him out. I'm extra pissed off because Sim got VIP in Bobby's chat today. So there's like a 0.5% chance. It's fucking crazy. It'd be cheaper to give everyone healthcare than have private insurance. I don't know if anybody else is like this, but if I don't have to pay for healthcare and I have to go to the doctor and I have to wait 2 hours to see a doctor, I'm still fine with that. Like, that's so many people's argument is like, oh, well, if we had free healthcare for everybody, like, you'd have to wait forever. And it's like, you know what? You could do, like, in Australia, like, they have free healthcare, and then if you want to, you can pay for private healthcare, which is nicer. It's still not as expensive as our healthcare, and it gives you so much. I would go sit in a 2, 3, however long line and not have to pay monthly, and then maybe think about paying money on top to have nicer insurance. Like, I'd do it. I would. Plenty of people who haven't seen doctor in years, I'm sure they're fine waiting a couple months. Yeah, I mean, you know. But anyways, that's a whole nother conversation that, to be honest with you, I'm not super educated about anyways, so I could start this fire, but I can't stoke it very well. I'm just annoyed. I'm just annoyed because I talk to my friends in other countries and I hear, when I went to Australia, I went over to Brody's friend's house and we were sitting around the table and it was me and him and like 5, 6 of his friends. And I was telling them what the American healthcare system is like. I was telling them how much I pay. I was telling them what that gets me. I was telling them how long it takes for to see a doctor, and they were acting like I was telling them that the boogeyman lives underneath my bed. Because they were saying that, like, they all have healthcare, it's free, and then a lot of them will pay for private, which is like maybe $100 a month, and that gives them like dental, chiropractic, therapy, like all of the fun stuff. I went to the doctor when I was in Australia. Brody called, appointment was same day, walked in, they charged me $30. The lady was like, can I have your healthcare card? And I was like, I'm not a citizen. I'm going to have to pay for this out of pocket. And she was like, ooh, it's going to be like $30. And I was like, I still have to pay that with insurance in the US. Like, that's how much my copay is. And I have insurance. But did it cure you? No, but I mean, that's not the point. Getting my own apartment, I'm scared as AF to be adulting. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff about it. Why is insurance so confusing to understand? Because the more confused you are, the more that they can like screw you over. They don't want you to be educated about stuff like that. Taxes, they want to be confusing. Healthcare, they want to be confusing because you will pay more money when you're confused. Like, you'll pay more money or you'll pay somebody else money to help you not be confused. Louisiana bread 6 the 6th. Thank you for the sub. Pay a fortune for doctors in America to not fix the problem. I'd rather that be cheaper. Yeah, it's tough when you're somebody like me who has really A1 health and then has a problem that's really expensive, and then has really A1 health and then has a problem that's really expensive, because every month I pay healthcare and I go, fuck. And then I go to the doctor for whatever it is and I go, oh, thank God I have healthcare. Like right now, all of the stuff that I'm doing for all of this shit is I'm not paying for because I have insurance, and I'm seeing how much it would cost, and I'm like, whoo, you know, like the monthly amount that I pay doesn't seem that bad anymore. But then when I am healthy, I'm like, I work on healthcare for patients for a living. Attending native chatters. If you can prove that you're indigenous, find an IHS hospital clinic to go to. That's so big. Same what to do a stream with Hassan for ideas. I'm actually probably one of the worst people to educate anybody on political stuff, to be honest with you. I'm probably not the person. I just am a person that lives in America, and especially in LA, and I'm almost 30 years old, and I've been doing this for a decade now, so I know what feels unfair, and I know what makes my life more difficult than it should, and I'm upset about those things, you know? I'm not unreasonable. I just see things and I go, no, that's not right. That's not right. That shouldn't be like that, you know? I'm not the kind of person that wants more than I deserve. I'm not the kind of person that, like, I understand how a lot of things, when things don't work in my favor, I'm really good at being like, I don't like that, but I get it. I don't like that that's like that, but I understand why it's like that. There's some things though that I'm like, I don't like that, and that shouldn't be like that. Yeah. Are we not entitled to the fruits of our own sweats and brows? Should be. Should be. Yeah. It's all business. That's been the problem since forever. Right. But anyways, do you guys want to see my new candle that I bought today at the flea market? I got a new candle. I'm going to read to you what it smells like before I show you what it is. Sicarus, thank you so much for the 13 months. I got a new candle. It smells like manor hallways, old tapestries, hedge mazes, memorial stones, grave soil, and bath water. It's a Saltburn candle. I went to the flea market and there's this guy. I don't know if you guys remember when I IRL streamed it with my mom. There was this guy that was selling candles that were based on different movies, and he was there again. And I was like, dude, I came here once before and I thought about these candles forever. And so I went back in and I bought the Saltburn one. He was like, when were you here last? I was like, I don't know. It was probably like 3-4 months ago. And he was like, oh, okay. I have some new scents, and this is one of the new ones. And he also had a Star. It was from Pearl, and I wanted that one too, but they were like $25, so I was like, I'm just gonna get one. But yeah. What other movies did he have? Well, I wonder, so I got his card, and I wonder, he probably has an online store. Let's look. Let's see. I got this thing. Oh, look, it's mine right on the front there. Okay, shop scents, shop products. Let's do candles. Shop all candles. Okay, here's the flavors that he has on the website. There's Red Rum from The Shining, Black Lodge from Twin Peaks, What the Cuss from Fantastic Mr. Fox, The Family from The Godfather, Below the Law from Better Call Saul, Live Deliciously from The Witch. There's Barbie, Oppenheimer, Call Me by Your Name, Hereditary, Pulp Fiction, Everything Everywhere All at Once, Pearl. This is the one that I almost got. Smells like barnwood, cornfields, dried hay, projection booth. Asteroid City, Drive, The Endless Summer, Raging Bull, Psycho, and then the Saltburn Candle. I feel like he had more than this, but maybe he just had them like laid out good. And he also has other stuff too, like they have body washes and lotions and all that stuff. So yeah, here's the website if you guys are interested in buying any of these. They're fun.
Yo.
Tack, thank you so much for the year. Thank you. Put the lotion in the basket scent. Is that on there? That'd be good. Thank you for the whole year. You're 12 months old. Truly. Congratulations. Get 16. Wait a minute. Get 16% off your next purchase. Use code 16mm at checkout. So if you guys get one, there's a code that you can get 16% off, which is a weird number. I'm not really sure why. Kind of smart business idea. I feel like so many people sell candles these days and they're all the same. Yeah, it's a great gift idea. I mean, I would bet like 50% of the candles that he sells are gifts. You know, people buy them for things, you know. 16mm, yeah, like film. Did you just give us the code? Yeah. I mean, they had these cards just on the table, so it's not like this is my code. Like, these were sitting there, and he had a whole stack of them, so you all could have hypothetically gone and gotten these. I don't think they'll be upset that I'm promoting their business on you know what I mean. I think the old Bell and Howell cameras were 16mm. Yeah, maybe. You're gonna put them under? No, they're gonna get it sales. If you guys buy shit, we're gonna get sales. As I was about to yoink that shit, take it. Free promo. Tell them Sam sent you. So my day today, what was the code? It was like this. That's the code. So here was my day. Okay. I woke up. I decided I wanted to go to the flea market. I cleaned up my house a little bit because I just went to bed last night after making the ginger ale that I'm drinking. Day 2. And so my house was gross. So I woke up, cleaned it, went to the flea market, and then while I was driving there, my check engine light turned on. And I was like, oh no. And I was like, do I need to pull over like right now? And so I was like driving down the highway and I was like, I do not want to pull over on the side of the highway. So I pulled over in like the Hollywood Bowl like parking lot, which was, they'd never been there before. Sick. Pulled over there, sat there for a second, got out. Cause last time my check engine light turned on, my tire had popped. So I got out, I looked at my tire, looked under my car, made sure that nothing had been like busted, you know, like there wasn't an obvious issue. And then I was standing there and I was like, okay, I have 2 options. Either I can call AAA or I can just drive home and then my car will be home and it's fine. And I was like, I think I'm going to risk it. I think I'm going to get my car home because I don't want to, it was Sunday, so there was no mechanics open. So I get back in my car and I drive home and, which is good, made it home safe, obviously. And so then I was like, I really wanted to go to the flea market. Fuck. So I called an Uber and I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to go. I'm just going to Uber over there, whatever. And you can take dogs in Ubers. So I loaded Oki up in the Uber And the guy, the Uber, gets on his phone and he's having a conversation with somebody. I don't know who it is, but he is talking money. He's talking percentages. He's talking interest. He's talking different laws in different states and different countries. I literally feel like I was listening to like a mobster talk, like the way he kind of like looked and the way he was like talking as I was like, and then he was like on the phone. He's like, who can hear this phone call right now? And I was like, motherfucker, I'm in the back seat of your car. Why are you worrying about who can hear this phone call right now? And then he's like, oh, so we're going to have this conversation over dinner then. And I was like, what is he talking about? And he's like, oh, well, I didn't know that we were going to go over this at dinner. And yeah, he's driving my Uber. And I was just like so nosy. I was like, what? He's investing. He's doing some shit. And so he gets off the phone and he had his earphones in. And so he like hangs up the phone and then he like pulls his headphones out and he's like, God. And I almost was like, do you want to talk about it? Like I was like, maybe I should check on him. I don't know if he's good. And so then when I got into the Uber, I had been on the phone with my mom and I had been talking about my car because my car has this problem where like once a year the battery has some issue. And don't say alternator because I got my alternator. I'll talk about that in a sec. If I hear any car mechanic Andes, don't. So he had heard me talking on the phone, and then after his phone call he was like, what kind of car do you have? And I like talked to him about it a little bit, and he was like talking to me about like, you know, how mechanics like screw you over and da 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 da. And he was like, you know, you got to make sure that when you get a new part, they give you a new part, and they, instead of giving you a used part, and buy your own part and take it to the mechanic with you instead of buying it through them, and da 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 da. And he was making some good points. Some of his points are a little bit like extreme couponer kind of person. Hot dog water. Thank you for the 3. And so then he was like, I actually have a guy. And I was like, okay. And so he's like driving and he's like on his phone, like going through his contacts, and he like pulls up this contact and he like shows it to me. He's like, here you go. And I take a picture of the thing, you know, and I gave his phone back to him, and he was like, yeah, fucking hate that guy. And I was like, oh, really? And he was like, yeah, he pissed me off really bad. Like, you know, I took my car in, and then he got another guy in ahead of my car, so it took longer than I expected it to. And then he has this dog, and every time I go there, like the dog just like wants to come home with me or any of the customers, and I think he's just kind of an asshole to his dog maybe. And so I fucking hate that guy, but yeah, give him a call. And I was like, you just gave him the worst pitch ever. like that was the worst elevator pitch you could have possibly said. Like, yeah, he's an asshole, he's mean to his dog, and he'll take too long, give him a call. I was like, no. So anyways, he drove me there, and then he dropped me off, and I never saw him again. So yep, better not have curling. Oh, they're weirder than curling, trust me. Yeah. Good guy to call. So I went to the flea market, and then I walked around and I bought that candle, and I bought this tea that was so bad that I drank like 3 sips of it and then I threw it away. It was like $8. And I was like, I went up and I was like, like a tea, like a florally, like fruit tea sounds kind of yummy. And so I asked her, I was like, what's the most popular one? And she told me. And so I was like, okay, I'll get that. And then I got it, and it was like some like passion fruit tea. I think it had like lychee in it maybe or something. And it was so sweet. It was so sweet. Like not in a good way. And so I took a couple drinks of it, and you know when you eat something so sweet that you instantly are like, this is going to make me feel bad later. I just threw it away. I was like, no, I'm going to tank the hit. I just can't. Not doing it. And then I walked around, and then I went home. Ubered home and came home, and then got ready for stream. Yeah, got a plug for borscht soup if you need a guy, and by guy I mean nice Ukrainian lady. Borscht soup, the tummy knows. Yeah, no, I came home and I made a chicken sandwich for dinner. I cooked some chicken on my Traeger, and then I had some leftover focaccia bread from like a couple nights ago when I got Panera. And so I cooked chicken, sliced it thin, put it on a piece of focaccia bread with avocado and sriracha and greens and a fried egg. That was good. That was really good. And then I had some of my leftover like ginger ale. Good. So true, Mike. You made great points. The other day I went to Starbucks to get a literal coffee with cream. The lady put 90% cream and 10% coffee. I got mad and dumped it all out. Yeah, that's a lot, kind of. That's a lot. So yeah, it was a great day. I'm a little bit tired and I have a headache because my hair is really tight and I've been wearing it up in a ponytail all day. But anyways, we have a fun thing planned for stream today and I'm really excited. Everybody thank Caitlin because she popped off and made this tier list unprompted, which is awesome. The other day on stream, we watched weird sports and we discovered a bunch of weird sports. And so today we're going to be tier listing those weird sports and more. So we're going to look at a Google Doc full of weird sports, everything from wife carrying to I don't even know what else is in there. I haven't looked, to be frank with you. And we're going to decide which ones are good and which ones are not so great, which is going to be very fun. I'm really excited. If turtle racing isn't on the list, I don't want it. She may have taken them out of the Discord. She may have not. I don't know. So if yours isn't in there that you posted, don't fret. I've heard ringgit is a weird sport. It's normal where I am, but apparently not common. No, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it at all. Underwear hockey. Interesting. Do they play hockey in their underwear or does it have to do with something else? That could mean anything. You could underwater hockey or underwear hockey kind of sounds like something that you would call something else. I think the puck is a pair of panties. You know what I've always wanted to make people do? Take a pair of jeans and dunk them in water and then fold them up and then put them in the freezer and then give them to people and see how fast they can get them on. You know, like that would be real fun. Like, or maybe frozen into maybe you put them in like a small bowl. So it's just a lump of, and then you give them ice picks. Like imagine how funny it would be to watch a couple streamers try to put a whole outfit on that's frozen in a block of glass or a block of ice. That would be so funny. That was a shit camp game, was it? Turkish oil wrestling better be on here. It's very manly and not homoerotic at all. I believe you. Cutie did that with t-shirts during shit camp. Were they in a block of ice or were they just like dipped in water and then frozen? But a frozen pair of panties formed into a puck. Well, that's what I was thinking. I was sitting wrong and now my back is killing me. No. A ball or something. I remember PJR spraying water for an hour. Oh, that's smart to spray water on it. Y'all ever played nutball? Nope. What's nutball? You gotta tell us now. What is it? Yeah, so we're gonna do that tier list and then we might do something else or maybe not. It depends if I still have a headache. What is your favorite thing to get attention from girly boys? That doesn't make sense in any capacity. Like not even, I think there's like 3 words out of there that make sense. Huh? Take your ponytail out? No, because I'll have a big, like, in my hair. When's the last time you had sex? I'm pretty positive it's a whole lot more recent than you. Because it was between now and the creation of the universe. So, where are all these questions coming from? Yeah, it's 20 questions. Jesus Christ. That is a very inappropriate question. Imagine like walking up to somebody on the street and being like, hello, when was the last time that you had sex? Like actually I think that Twitch chatters don't think sometimes. Like if you wouldn't walk up to somebody on the street and say that to somebody, like why would you come into a chat and say it? Like I don't know, like is there some sort of like brain block? I don't understand. Sounds like something you'd see on TikTok, which is why people don't like TikTokers. No offense to a lot of TikTokers, but it's the ones that do that make everybody hate them. Yeah, I don't even ask you that. True. Insane. They're like, when was the last time you had sex? Okay, great. Can you describe what it is? Because I just want to know if I know what it is. Because maybe if you tell me what it is, then I will know if I've had it. Okay, so it doesn't include a sock at all? Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's another person in the room. Fuck. Good luck. Yeah, it was the Sphinx. It's like you try to get into a room and the Sphinx is there and you're like, okay, what's the riddle? And the Sphinx is like, when was the last time you had sex? Just wondering, Streamer, what? I just wanted to know, like, how babies are made. I feel for all the older non-traditional students in college who have to hear gay son or thought daughter from their boomer classmates. God, it would be tough for so many reasons to be somebody that wasn't the typical college age person going to college for like that reason. You know what I mean? It's like you just want to go and you want to do the thing and you don't want to do all the other peripherals. Fuck. Streamer lady. Just wondering where is the clitoris? I just wanted to know. I know where it is, but I have a friend that's asking. Yeah. No, just checking. Just checking if you and I both know if it's in the same place. Wild time to show up. Yeah, things are getting a little wacky in here. The Sphinx, but it's got that excuse me, streamer. Like you expect it to have like a answer my riddle, and it's like, I have a riddle and I'm gonna need you to solve it for me. And it's not because I don't know the answer, I just want you to tell me what it is. Streamer, how are babies made? What was I gonna say? Oh, I'm really excited. I'm gonna be so sad. I've partially convinced Brody to play the first Hellblade on stream, and he said he's gonna do it tonight, and I'm like so excited to watch. I'm gonna be so pissed if he cops out. I'm gonna be so mad at him. You guys have to like be really excited. If you hang out over there, get really excited for Hellblade so that way he does it. Because I want to watch, because I'm excited, because Tuesday the new one comes out. I'm so excited. I hope it's good. I can't decide if you have an accident or a speech impediment. I was an accident, if that's what you're asking. Right, Mom? I don't know if I was, but I like to say that I was because it's funnier. Reminds me of this.
Let's do the next question. Next question on this left side.
I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of dedicated RAM I should have to a server?
Oh.
What? Did you get that? That's it.
I'm sorry, could you please repeat your question?
Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. You look lost, yeah. I just stumbled upon when I was making the tier list. I stumbled on the iridocyclitis kid, and I was like, "What? I wonder where like I wonder what happens when you are like a one-hit wonder on something like that you didn't make it yourself. You know what I mean? Like, what happens?" Miranda Vos, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Must be a nightmare. Yeah, because they'd be like, "Are you the iridocyclitis person?" And they'd be like, "Yeah." And I didn't get a single dollar from it. You know what I mean? Like, what are some like third party like one hit wonders for like memes that definitely didn't see any money from it? Yeah, I like turtles because it was like somebody else that posted it. Fuck. Hot dog water, thank you for the 5. Anyone that sold their clip to Barstool Sports. Every once in a while, I will see like, it's usually an Instagram reel, and I'll be like, "Oh, that's funny as fuck," and then I see that it's Barstool Sports, and I go, "Fuck." Like, I feel like betrayed by myself because I didn't look to see who posted it, and I'm like, "God damn it. Son of a bitch." Makes me feel icky. Yeah, I feel like I got betrayed. It's like they pulled the curtain back, and it's like, damn it. Andy, thank you for the 13. Have you seen this child?
My name is Ander Dingus, and I...
Yes, Ander Dingus. Yes, I did. I have seen this kid.
My name is Ander Dingus, and I...
Ander Dingus. Like, I mean, you already kind of are screwed if your last name's Dingus, but like, damn. His parents are fucked for that. I saw this one post on Twitter, and I'm trying to remember. Their last name was like, oh, what was it? Maybe it was like Teresa, and their last name was Tickle or something, and it was like, it was something, it was like an actual like baby post where it was like, your kid is gonna be called Testicle forever. I can't remember what it was. I said some wild shit as a kid. I'm glad my parents didn't post it on TikTok. Oh, me too. I'm so glad that social media was not what it was when I was a kid, because I was just being stupid, but also like, I grew up as a middle schooler in the 2000s, you know? Like, we were saying all kinds of shit. Could be worse. He could have been named Richard Dingus. True. Yeah. Teresa Thickle. Yeah, that's what it was. Teresa Thickle. Testicle. Yeah, that's what it was. I remember it wasn't so on the nose, but yeah. Closest thing we had. America's Funniest Home Videos walked so that Daily Dose of Internet could run. Can you review Turkish oil wrestling on your tier list? It's already made, so. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Meet Teresa Haven Stickle, our little firecracker daughter. They named their daughter Testicle. There's no way it's real. Like, if you know what I mean? Like, because if you heard that, you would immediately rename your kid unless you're an asshole. Like, you would just go back to the hospital and be like, yeah, so I made a whoopsie. I made a oopsie.
This is a fundy. It's real.
Thank you. Are your wrists okay holding the mouse like that? You know, surprisingly, yes. Surprisingly, yes. I feel like that's basically child abuse. Like, that kid's gonna have so many problems, but just because of their name. Yeah, I kind of do too. I don't know. It's a weird one. Like, yeah, kids shouldn't be bullies, but if you name your kid Testicle, I'm sorry. Like, I try to think of myself as a righteous person, and if I see a kid named Testicle, I'm gonna have a giggle. And like, I'm a full ass grown human being, you know what I mean? I'm not a middle schooler. What mouse do you have now? It's the Naga Trinity. I work with children, and I don't know what I would do if a child had that name. Nickname, I don't know. It's like a boy named Sue theory. Give him a weird name to toughen him up. It doesn't really necessarily work though, because I feel like, here's the thing about bullying. Bullying doesn't make you tougher. I think that it is good to know that bullying is going to happen. I feel like everybody should have the ability to not let bullying ruin their day, but getting perpetually bullied doesn't make you tougher. It just makes you traumatized. Do I think that everybody should know how to healthily deal with bullying because it will happen your whole life? Yes. You know what I mean? It's kind of the like, oh, like if we, I'm trying to think of like any, there's not really any like comparison. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get tough into it. You don't reach a point where you're just like, okay, I've been bullied my whole life, I'm good now. Like, you're traumatized. Like, you have trauma. Like, if you're bullied, you will have things that you take into your adult life that are not healthy interpersonal reactions. It doesn't make you tougher. It makes you traumatized and avoidant and like not deal with your emotions correctly, and you suppress things, and you become kind of like, I'm gonna just shut off because that's what I've been taught to do. That's not being tough. That's not being tough. Someone being mean ever so often is fine. Good learning opportunity. Bullying is pervasive and breaks you down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, being exposed to mean people, I think, is good, because you want to live in a reality where you understand what kind of people are out there. Living in an environment where you can't get away with it, which is kind of what bullying is bad for you. It's bad for your brain. It's bad for your development. Like, I'll stand by that. Like, it's not good for you. Middle school kids are mean. Dude, I think that like high school age girls are like one of the scariest forces in the world. They're fucking terrifying. As a former high school girl, Jesus Christ. The like the insecurity, the not developed brain, like the social norms that are being pressed upon you and your reactions towards it turn you into this little monster. And it's not really their fault because everybody goes through it, but it is terrifying. You know what I mean? My teenage sister terrifies me. It's like teenage angst dealt with having to learn what it's like to be a woman. It is like, you guys hear about it all the time, like female rage. It is infuriating being a woman. When you're a high school age girl, you are trying to deal with learning what it's like being a woman, but not really fully understanding what your emotions are. And that is just like a storm, you know, because you're experiencing things when you're like elementary, middle school, you know, kids kind of get lumped into a bunch. There's obviously, you know, whatever, but like when you're like high school age, you're really starting to learn that you don't have the same place in a world, and it's frustrating, but you don't understand what's happening really. And so it's just kind of this mess. And you're doing it to each other. That's the worst part. It's like high school age girls, they're not just like being how they are to everybody, they're being how they are to each other because we're all just confused. Learning how to deal with your emotions, hormones, all in the environment around others and doing the same. It's not good. No, it's a mess. It's a mess. Do you own Cars 2 on DVD? No, I don't own Cars 2 on DVD. I don't think I own any DVDs. That's when the internalized misogyny peaks too. Yeah. I had that really bad. I actually carried that into like my mid-20s. Still am. Because I grew up in like a small country town. And so I had like so much internalized misogyny. Like I limited myself in so many different capacities because I was like, oh, well, that's not for me. Or like, I'm not going to have to deal with that. Or I'm not capable of doing that. You know? And your life starts at marriage and kids. Literally, like if you grow up a lot of places, but especially in a small country town, you in your head think, okay, I can't wait to start my life until I have somebody else's babies. You kind of have this like limbo where it's like, okay, I will go to high school and then I'll graduate and then I'll go to college and I'll live it up in college and then I'll graduate and I'll get a job and then I'll work that job for a couple years and then I'll have babies. And that's like the roadmap that you have in your head, and it's not really any other way. But then as you get older, you kind of are like, oh shit, that's not what it is for everybody. Yeah. Yeah. We skipped the fancy college part around here. Yep, exactly. Growing up in a very traditional foreign family is very rough, so felt that. Yeah. It can manifest in a ton of ways, not just being mean to other women. Yeah. The biggest ones were just, I think, limiting myself, you know.
Here we go again, Samuel.
Here we go again. Thanks, Kev. What's up? Yeah, I think the biggest thing that I struggled with is limiting myself. Thinking that like my bar was lower. You know what I mean? Married right out of high school was not uncommon here in the mountains. There's so many people that married each other from my high school. You know what I mean? Yeah. I live in the deep south and it's crazy how so many people unironically think women are worse. Did you guys see, I kind of briefly saw it on Brody's stream, but I was falling asleep. Wasn't there a guy from like one of the football teams, NFL teams, that gave like a college speech about how women are meant to like what was this? What is this? Somebody fill me in on this. The Chiefs kicker, right? I saw Brody talking about this and I wanted to go over this. He's getting his ass roasted. I saw Brody reading the comments on one of their Instagram posts and it was so funny, the comments that people were posting. I'll show you that in a second, but okay.
Super Bowl champion Chiefs kicker Harrison Butker getting some backlash after his commencement speech at a Catholic university.
It's for comments he made about gay rights, abortion, and the role of women in society. ABC's Stephanie Ramos has the story.
He kicked the longest field goal in Super Bowl history to lead the Kansas City Chiefs to victory over the 49ers.
That is now 9 consecutive makes from outside 50 for Butker.
But this morning, Harrison Butker is making headlines for his remarks off the field. During a commencement address at Benedictine College, a conservative Catholic liberal arts school in Kansas.
It is safe to say that over the past few years, I've gained quite the reputation for speaking my mind.
Butker sounding off about working women.
I think it is you, the women, who have had the most diabolical lies told to you. How many of you are sitting here now, about to cross this stage, and are thinking about all the promotions and titles you are going to get in your career? Some of you may go on to lead successful careers in the world, but I would venture to guess that the majority of you are most excited about your marriage and the children you will bring into this world.
Butker then referring to Pride Month, which celebrates the LGBTQ community as a deadly sin.
Not the deadly sin sort of pride that has an entire month dedicated to it, but the true God-centered pride that is cooperating with the Holy Ghost to glorify Him.
I couldn't believe it was such an
I didn't even hear about that part. Jesus Christ. Real Sabine, thank you so much for the 10.
outdated, antiquated view on LGBTQ people and women, and using religion in a way.
Butker also mentioning priests who become too familiar with parishioners, illustrating his point by borrowing a line from a song written by a certain famous teammate's girlfriend.
Because as my teammate's girlfriend says, familiarity breeds contempt.
Teammate's girlfriend says, fuck off.
That line from Taylor Swift's Bejeweled quickly drawing the ire of Swifties. One writing, I didn't think you grasped the message of the Taylor Swift song you quoted. Go listen to all her albums as homework. The NFL reacting to the speech, saying Harrison Butker gave a speech in his personal capacity. His views are not those of the NFL as an organization. The NFL is steadfast in our commitment to inclusion, which only makes our league stronger.
Hello.
Yeah, there was. I kind of want to watch the whole thing just because that was so. They cut bits and pieces, and obviously it's the news, so we want to. Yeah, it's 20 minutes. Is this whole thing? I don't want to listen to the whole thing, but I saw a comment on maybe it was like Instagram or something like that, where somebody was saying you utilized Taylor Swift through the entire season. And then the moment that one of your teammates threw women under the bus, you were like, you know what I mean? Like using women for what they've accomplished, but then throwing them under the bus when they're being attacked. Skipped the whole part where he tells women the best thing they can be is a homemaker. Yeah, I wanna. The CNN one is a little bit longer. I want to watch the speech, but it's 20 minutes and I don't want to watch the whole thing. Minute and a half version of the women should stay in the kitchen part.
He's present today. Congratulations on an amazing accomplishment. You should be proud of all that you have achieved to this point in your young lives. I want to speak directly to you briefly because I think it is you, the women, who have had the most diabolical lies told to you. How many of you are sitting here now about to cross this stage and are thinking about all the promotions and titles you are going to get in your career? Some of you may go on to lead successful careers in the world, but I would venture to guess that the majority of you are most excited about your marriage and the children you will bring into this world. I can tell you that my beautiful wife, Isabel, would be the first to say that her life truly started when she began living her vocation as a wife and as a mother. I'm on this stage today and able to be the man I am because I have a wife who leans into her vocation. I'm beyond blessed with the many talents God has given me, but it cannot be overstated that all of my success is made possible because a girl I met in band class back in middle school would convert to the faith, become my wife, and embrace one of the most important titles of all, homemaker.
That's crazy. I was like, I have a feeling this clip is gonna get weird. That is crazy. That is a crazy thing to say. Insane. I didn't even hear about the part where he was like, what did he say about Pride Month? Jesus, do you see how the LA Chargers responded? Their video is on the LA Chargers YouTube. They flamed him. No. LA Chargers. I don't know where it is. I'm on their YouTube channel, but yeah, he really thought he cooked, huh? I'm gonna go to Instagram because I know that the Chiefs posted something and the comments were hysterical. Yeah, this. Look. Like they posted the like mark your calendars, like, you know, go Chiefs, and then it was like, I can't watch the game if it's on during dinner. I have to make my husband and 14 children dinner. They're my only purpose in life. I have no other thoughts. I know if you're upset by what Butker said, but please stop with these comments. I can't like them all. Are women allowed to watch the game? I can't watch. I don't have a husband or children, so my life hasn't started yet. Sorry, I can't watch. I'll miss my fertile window. My husband doesn't let me watch TV. He says it gives me ideas. My calendar is full with cleaning, baking, and child rearing. Sorry, maybe I can catch a Raiders game. And then where was the comment that I saw? Yeah, imagine capitalizing on Taylor fucking Swift all season and then letting Butker talk shit about a successful career-driven woman. How dare you use women all season and then turn their backs on us so blatantly. Crazy. So, like, literally, they sucked Taylor Swift's dick all season. And then the moment that one of their players, like, took a dig at women, they were like, ooh, dang. Ooh. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of links. Hold on to your links for a second. The Chargers schedule. Okay, hold on. This is what the Chargers did to him in their scheduled release. Hold on. I'm opening these links. What did it do? Here's the Chargers video. This looks like it's gonna be the same thing. Okay, got it. No, you're good. I just want to make sure that I... Okay, got it.
We're Chiefs fans, or at least I think we are. We can't see the TV from the kitchen.
We're Chiefs fans. Of course all my sons are Irish twins.
We're Chiefs fans. I can actually cook.
We're Chiefs fans. What we bring to the table are appetizers. Shoot, how am I gonna make this for 300 people? Oh, no. If you just double that, but then subtract 3 times of that and substitute... What are you doing? What am I doing?
We're Chiefs fans. Of course we're homophobic.
But you've dated women.
No. That was before I was a Chiefs fan. I prayed that away.
We're Chiefs fans. Of course we've had lobotomies.
Did I go to college? These must have been pictures from before your life began. Oh my god.
We're Chiefs fans. Of course we're pro-life.
Wait, didn't you just?
Yeah, he made me whenever he found out it was a girl.
Oh no.
We're Chiefs fans. If this isn't a boy, this might be the last time anyone sees me.
Oh no. They went for the throat. Good for them. The LA Chargers have ripped into Harrison Butker for his recent comments about women. Okay, hold on. I don't know. That didn't seem like it was the whole video. Oh, are they like taking digs at all the other teams? This is such a weird promo. Steelers. Okay, got it. I think I missed the... When is the Chargers one? The Chiefs. I don't get it. Maybe I don't know sports. I don't get it. All the promos are weird this year. What occurs at the very end? Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay. So it was him. I got it. It was him and he was in the kitchen and okay, got it. Understood. Got it. Just a little lost in the sauce there because I didn't know that he's number 7 and I didn't know any of the other shit that was going on. Bombshell accusation claims Harrison Butker hooked up with male cheerleader in college. What? Following the controversy surrounding Harrison Butker's graduation speech on gender roles and bad leadership, the NFL star is being accused of hooking up with male cheerleader while being on college. It's the video about this. Part of his speech took aim at the LGBTQ community as he called their pride deadly sins. When addressing the graduates class, Butker brought up the AP and then their attempt to rebuke embarrassing jokes. I don't want to read the whole article. I mean, who, like, how do we, that's so, the TikTok video I linked talks about the male cheerleader part. Okay. He made homophobic remarks, but then a TikToker found out he was sleeping around a grinder during college.
Not the deadly sin sort of pride that has an entire month dedicated to it.
When I first saw videos of this man going around, I thought I recognized him from somewhere. And then I remembered that a couple years ago, when I was at a cheer competition in Kansas City, I saw him on Grindr. He wore an ugly camo print hoodie in his profile picture, a lot like this one. You've probably heard the rumors about him sleeping with a male cheerleader during his early days on the Chiefs. And coming from the mid-Missouri cheer scene, word travels fast. And word on the street is that he likes skinny, brunette twinks. A lot like his wife, but a man. This is all alleged, of course, meaning that because I don't want to get sued, this could all be made up. But it is very interesting that it oftentimes is the most homophobic men who tend to take it up the butt. Or vice versa. I wouldn't know. He's the homo.
Interesting. Interesting development. Huh. Interesting. Sounds like it could be true. We'll never know. But sounds like he fucking sucks. So the Chiefs were like, yeah, we don't claim him. Like that's like they put out a statement. Oh. The NFL did. Oh, the Chiefs didn't say anything. The NFL did. Okay, got it. They're silent. Classic. They have. I don't understand why they. You know what? Most of their fan base is probably people that agree with him, so they're just being fuck faces. NFL absolutely stands by that statement. Yeah. Chiefs ownership and management are really shitty. They probably support him. Well, I mean, yeah, it's kind of like, okay, most of our audience that give us money agree with this guy. So do we say that he was wrong or do we just say nothing and hope it goes away? And I feel like they're probably going to take the alternative. Wife of Chiefs owner shares thoughts on following Harrison Butker's remarks. I'm not going to read articles. I've decided. Because I don't want to read the whole thing. Team owners are pretty shitty. I live there, Cleveland, and the Browns have a guy with 30 plus SA allegations as their quarterback. Yeah, I mean, I think for them it's just like, okay, we're going to just like not say anything and hope it goes away. And you know what? It does. Which is the most fucked up. Was it the famous Michael Jordan quote, even Republicans buy shoes? What was that about? NFL will inevitably go in whatever direction will get them most money, and most likely that is denouncing the remarks. They also have the end racism stuff in the end zones. Yep. Why do people care? IDC if they are racist. Cab, they put together a good tem. Why, like, why do you have to be such a, like it's like you're a cartoon. Like the one guy in chat that's like, I don't care if football teams are racist, go team K Kona. Like, can't even, like, you look like you just spilled alphabet soup all over yourself. Like, go get a bib, you big ass baby. For fuck's sake. Like, come on. MJ was saying he basically didn't want to take any political stances because being centrist won't piss anyone off, and everyone will buy shoes. Got it. Wear cape. Can I have cape? NFL literally has a team with a slur as a name until like 4 years ago, so are we surprised? Not surprised, just exhausted. We get cape? No cape. No cape. Okay, let's do this tier list. So there's going to be a couple of them on here that you guys have already seen. So in case I turn this into a YouTube video, I want everybody to just like PogChamp and KEKW like you haven't seen it before. You never know. Just be like, whoa, that's crazy. I've never seen that before. Whoa. Whoa. I've never seen any weird sports. This will be fun ever. Okay, so we love sports. So we are going to be doing the definitive tier list of weird sports. Now, Seth, thank you for the gifty. Now and by me, I mean Caitlin, has grouped together a bunch of weird sports, which is so nice of her. Everybody, yay, Caitlin. So these don't have the names on them, but this is the list of all the weird sports that we're going to be tier listing today. Now the categories are sign me up, everyone's so creative, complimentary, yay, everyone's so creative, but derogatory, let the traditions die, or who the fuck invented this. So these are the different categories that we're going to be ranking them on, and these are the different sports that we're going to be doing. I'm going to have to go through and I'm going to have to figure out which one's which, but that is fine. Let me open the other link here. One moment. Okay. I think the way I'm going to do it is just go down the Google Doc and then find them on the tier list. Looks like they're in the same order too, which is huge. Okay, so the first one is slam ball.
Our first game of the night is going to be a rivalry 20 years in the making. The original squads, the Rumble and the Mob, face off in our first game tonight.
I got a little emotional when I saw it. This is amazing.
We start this game with a throwdown, and the Mob, they have start with the ball. Rumble in green, the Mob in red. Once you travel,
they have trampolines?
You got to release the ball. Scoring here in slam ball. Off the bat.
So it's just basketball, but with trampolines. It looks literally, it's basketball for short people. That rules. I played basketball when I was in middle school. I played it for 1 year because all my friends were on the team, and I only scored 2 points the whole season, and it was on the wrong basket, and everybody cheered because they were excited for me, but it did not help the team. And they have helmets on, which is fun. Dadbeard, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Basketball is basketball for short people. I think basketball is slam ball for tall people. Slam ball is basketball for short people. I think I even touched the ball when I played.
Someone's caught a body. Kaylin Tippins hit. Let's go.
These face-offs are basically free throws. So the person that fouled you, you get a chance to go back at them and get the stop.
So if somebody fouls you, instead of doing a 3-pointer, you just get to 1v1 the person. That's fucking awesome. That's way cooler. They should do that more in sports. If you foul somebody, you both get knives, and then you just get to go at each other. They just dive into each other. That's great. And they have helmets on, and so they can be more contact.
That's when the little dudes can get up with the big dudes.
Oh, they don't have helmets on. They do? They don't. They're just bandanas. That looks so painful. Do you get less points if you accidentally go inside of the net? Like, because what I would do, if you can jump that high, I would just hold on to the basketball. I would jump really high, and then I would pencil dive through the net. Like, is there a rule? Or just like silly salmon all the way through the net with the ball? That's really high. Well, I have really strong calves. It's probably frowned upon. Okay, well, I'm sure if something is allowed, people would do it. That counts as style points. Oh, they get extra points for being cool.
Cock it back on him.
That was nice.
4-pointer. Copeland dumping the net from 4-point land.
A little different when you're shooting the ball off the trampoline than shooting it regular. It's a difficult game, but if you can play slam.
Okay, so I think that we've got this one. So this is slam ball, which looks like this first one. Caitlin, I think these are in order, right? I think that it looks like they're in order. So the categories are sign me up, everyone's so creative, complimentary, everyone's so creative, derogatory, let the traditions die, or who invented this? What do you guys think? I think that this seems really fun. I'm not very good at basketball, but I'm also like 5'5". So if I had a little bit of edge, that being a trampoline under me, I'd fuck that shit up. Sign me up. I'm hooping. Call me Kobe. Don't call me Kobe. Call me LeBron. What's the guy with the Larry Bird? I'll be that guy. Isn't Gronk one of them? Is he a basketball player or is he football? I want to be the Tom Brady, but on the court. Football? Gronk is football? Who's the guy that kind of looks like Gronk, but he's a basketball player? There's a guy that looks like him, kind of. And he does interviews and they're funny. Yeah. Is that the guy that is funny in the interviews? Because Brody shows me his interviews and he's like, this guy is so funny. And he always just is so... Yeah. Okay. I think that you guys are on to something. I'm going to make you guys a little bit smaller. Just so that it's not so much. Put this over here. There we go. Okay, the next one on the list is extreme ironing. Now we have a clip from the World Extreme Ironing Championships here.
God save our gracious green God.
So it appears that they have to iron something, but in as weird of a position as possible? Oh, they're British? Okay, yeah, that explains it. Yeah, I get it. Huh? Oh, we've all done that. This is just like the plot of a Nakey Jakey YouTube video. I'm more concerned about the fact that they have like electrical tools that they're taking. Like, is that plugged in? This is kind of like the REI version of like a toaster in a bathtub, is what's going on right now. It can't be real. There's no way that it's plugged in. It can't be plugged in. There's no way.
Send her victorious, happy and glorious, long to and over us. God save us.
That's not working. That's not gonna work. Wow, okay. Extreme ironing. That's really something. Yeah, you show this to like people in like the 1500s and they're losing their shit. They're done with us. No cord. Yeah, they must not actually be ironing. I feel like, okay. I understand, like sometimes a bit gets weird. I get it. So I'm not gonna say who invented this because maybe I am gonna say who invented this. We should let this one die. I will say, I don't really know if this is one from a realistic perspective. Like, I feel like you can't really evolve it because the irons aren't plugged in anyways. So the stakes are already kind of out. So it's kind of dead in the water, you know? Like if the irons were plugged in, maybe we could evolve it a bit. You can't. So I'm going to say, because I don't know what's coming up and I want to leave room for error, we should let this one die. Do we? Yeah, maybe let this one. I say take the iron to Mars. Yeah. Okay, what would you guys do if you were in this competition? What would you do? I feel like it probably starts from a meme. It'd be a really fun competition to try to be in. Skydiving. Die. Okay. A car. Okay. Bungee jumping. Iron while driving. Okay. On top of a race car. Make sure it's plugged in and jump in. Okay. Going down a half pipe on a snowboard. Got it. This is the equivalent of that one kid in high school who was funny one time and just kept running with it. True. And then a bunch of other kids jumped on board. Okay, next we have one that I actually think is pretty cool.
This is Wade Thomas. Looking to chase down Orlando DeVoe, and here we get to see the skills this young man has. He's already sent his chaser one way, and look how he ducks under by the mountain, round by the front line, keeps that speed up, under the ridge, up onto the mountain, and over the top. and just flings himself through the tilted cube. It looks so easy. It looks so quick. It looks almost unstoppable. And there you go.
So this is world tag. This is tag. It's professional tag, which is fucking awesome. Honestly, it's the simplest of games. It's taking it back to our primal instincts, which is to chase. You know, when you're kids, you don't get taught tag. Like, how many of you guys remember learning the rules to tag? It's like, oh, I chase you, and when I get you, you chase me. Like, dogs do that. Literally, dogs will do that. They'll chase each other, and then they'll take turns. Tag is a primitive sport. We're born with the rules in our veins. And then we just added some benches and stuff.
This is the first point for Team Fat. Now, Orlando here, he hasn't just got this technical proficiency. You see him looking at his opponent, but not only that, here on the sideline, he has the speed to outrun Wade. Speed and technicality, that's a dangerous mix.
Team Fat versus Marrero Gang. Chase 1, Marrero Gang.
All right, let's see who wins. Who do you guys have your money on right now? I'm not gonna, let's see. Yeah, I want to see who wins in this one. Luke versus Alec. Who do we got? I don't know which one's which. Fat versus blue shirt guy. It's with a PH. Do you guys remember, like, back in the day when, like, you'd be like fat phobic, or somebody would be fat phobic, and then you'd be like, I meant with a PH. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, man. Like, you can't.
In the opening semi-final here at the World Chase Tag UK Championship, and Alex Steck goes over the sisters with Luke Stones in close attendance. He is a quick man, but he tumbles.
The corner there. Ouchie.
Not over just yet, but it might be over very soon.
Got him.
Incredible recovery.
Got him. Let's go. This would be so fun to watch live. Like, I would fuck with this so hard to go watch a live tag competition. That'd be so sick. Yeah, the part where he, like, hit the corner, this. Oh, he tripped over that. Ouchie. Owie. Pretty sure they did it at TwitchCon. Really? Okay, this is gonna be a tough one because although some of you guys I think are gonna say sign me up, I'm not athletic enough to want to do that personally, although I think it is one of the better ones on the list. So I'm gonna say sign me up even though I personally don't want to be signed up. I think it's great. Not even once. Well, maybe. Sign me up. I immediately trip, but I appreciate it. Yeah. Train for a year. I believe in you. I don't know if I've ever ran as fast as I can ever. Maybe there will be a league system where you get to play against equal talent opponents. Okay, so a chair or a pile of rocks. I don't know what you're going to put me up against. Like, I don't know. I would hit my head on the bars. I would definitely hurt myself. Yeah. I would hurt myself. What if it's like speed walking? You know, like instead of like running, you said share. Me versus share an extreme tag. I feel like we need an event like this, but with Twitch streamers where everything is padded, like a foam pit. I don't know, man. I get scared to fall on the floor. Yeah. Okay. Next we've got... This one looks awesome and terrifying.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Oslo, Norway, and the 2019 World Championship of Duds. It is men's final time.
It is
This is the World Championship of Death Diving.
men's final time, and it's so nice to be here with you today. I can't believe we are here live. I mean, this sport, Duds, has it's really, I mean, the amount of international attention last year on TV and social media, and it's just getting bigger and bigger every year.
Yeah, from guys jumping the fence, doing this after closing time right here at Frognerbadet back in the 60s to this 2019.
Men will do literally anything except go to therapy.
With Fredrik Thorvaldsen.
How far we've come. Oh my gosh, look at that.
Wait, so is this just high diving but bad? Like they've just taken high diving, but then they just do it as wrong as possible and get more points?
I don't think this is what those fence jumpers were imagining when they started doing this. Look at Fredrik. Is that a double?
Literally, he's spinning.
Tuck and then into a straight. It looks a bit uncontrolled, but is it though?
Oh, I think that.
Like, I mean, yeah, it's uncontrolled, but that's the point, right?
Looks amazing. Look how free he looks. Oh, but you know, I'm not sure if he tucked his head properly.
Yeah, and the legs hit.
Do you think they train for this? Or do you think they just, like, do you think the more they train, the worse that it gets? Like, I feel like if you train for this, I don't know.
Hit the water a little sooner.
And look, you can.
Also, sorry, I don't mean to pause so much. Why is jeans the background texture that they've used for the scoreboard? Like, whoever did the graphic design on this was like, okay, we need to, like, the font. I picked the font, whatever. Okay. Jeans. Just denim.
Really see.
35 and a half.
6.5, that's quite a low score.
Because, of course, the scores are scratched. We're back to basics and might even think that the judges' headspace is a little shifted as well.
Right.
Reset, Robin.
Oh.
Oh, that's amazing.
Wow.
How did he hit the water? Did he manage?
I think he got all the way around.
How do you tell if they're doing good or bad?
An incredible amount of elements. That's the triple.
You know, it looked like he.
Is it, do they have to wear jeans? Is that why? Is that like one of the things? One of the stipulations is they have to wear jorts?
He did a little bit too much. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't close properly. And again, these are the finals. They can choose between classic or freestyle duts.
The scores, I mean, okay, the referees
First
were not
place.
watching the replay probably, but that's another 10 right there. All right. He jumped 3 people.
We don't know what that means, man.
In the previous round. What is Werner going to do this time?
What's he going to do now?
Hands behind the back all the way down.
Wow. That was weird.
Werner. Oh, he didn't have any friends up there, so he had to do it all by himself.
He did, but he managed.
Okay, that was really mean and uncalled for. Didn't have to do that. Say that.
Clenched
just fine.
The entire time. He did not look at his hands.
Fuck me! That's so many.
My hands would be flailing, Lars. I don't know about you.
Bamcore, thank you for you came back for a second month. You did that. That's when you guys sub for 2 months. It really is like, wow. You spent 30 days here, and then you were like, yeah, I'll give her another $5.
Years, they would not be behind my back.
I would learn to fly on the way
That
down.
one looks cool.
And just avoid hitting the water.
That one looked cool.
He's happy with it. I am very happy, but it's not enough.
Wait, is his tattoo a lion? And
he's happy with it. I am very
I thought that it was a lion and his nipples were the eyes, but it's smaller down here on his belly. Doesn't hurt. You basically hinge at the waist and bring your head to your feet so you don't belly flop. Are you a professional death diver that somehow managed to find the stream?
But it's not enough.
All nines across the board?
Really tells you how hard competition is getting.
But this guy, Kim André Knudsen, one to look out for. Like we said before, it's his first real competition. He shows some
His
real
first
strength
real competition.
in the semis.
This guy's gonna fuck shit up, I can tell.
What's he got this time around?
Oh, he's stretching. Oh, here he goes.
Oh, beautiful duts. Look at that acrobatic skill. Really looked like he was owning the air. How many times did he twist there, Lars?
Oh, that I could hear it.
82. I was just looking at his arms. Look at his arms, how neatly they're tucked in, and just his perfect form. That's a triple.
Oh, beautiful.
Something about saying perfect form when he's just flip-flopping.
Nice landing.
Looks so controlled.
Oh, into that.
Oh, actually, you know what? You know, now that they slowed it down, that did look pretty calculated. That looked all right.
So how nice are the judges going to be? Oh, that's
wow.
The score right there. 48 points.
And here is Leo Leandro, 13 years old, in the finals.
13 years old.
Let's see if he has what it takes.
What were you doing when you were 13?
Certainly not this, Lars.
Jeez.
Beautiful jump.
What's he?
I feel like he's so small, like he had a little bit more like air time, you know, where his parents, yeah, what's going on? Like what? Like 13 years old, it's like he should be like getting his first kiss or something. He's just actually like, nah, babe, I gotta go practice for death diving.
I think that showed a lot of creativity.
I mean, I'm still stuck on the 13 years old thing. And I mean,
where are his parents? Leo, where is your mother?
They're here applauding him right now. That's what they're doing. Oh, and a nice, that is a lot of elements. I mean, never mind 13. I mean, this is insane
for anyone,
anybody.
This would be crazy.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Ooh, you hear the
Ooh,
crowd
not
is
great.
Not happy with
not
this
great.
score.
Look at him.
Is it jeans because the tournament is called Duds? Wait, why? Yeah, not good. Not good. No time for girls. Gotta haphazardly jump off this board. Sorry, babe. I gotta go fling myself off a board. Kind of calculated, but mostly not.
All his friends.
Even Truls isn't happy with this score.
I think that's just grown-up Sid
All right,
from Toy
Trolls,
Story.
What do you got? You can't do your classic. You can't do your signature move. You can't do that. What do you got to show? It needs to be something.
Sponsored by Levi's. Oh.
Full speed ahead.
Oh.
Beautiful.
That was like the horizontal silly salmon. Like he just span and slow. He looked like a bobber.
It looked like a variation of his own little thing here.
It did. But you know what? It was
Wow,
controlled.
that was
He
kind of
owned the
powerful.
air.
Completely. I mean,
Graceful, big splash. This is classic Trolls.
I liked that one.
You know,
it's almost like a classic Dutz as well, you know, except for
I kind of liked that one. I think that one was my favorite so far. Yeah. Yeah, that one's my favorite. Yeah, I hope he gets a good score. It
But
was
I mean,
unique.
He's not complicating with a lot of different elements. He's just doing his thing, going for the
Oh.
That's just shy. That's half a point.
Second place.
Half a point.
Last year's winner, Emil Liebeck, coming up. The guy with the cool shorts.
Yep.
What do
The
you
guy
got
with the
for
cool
us, Emil?
shorts.
You better bring it.
You better bring it.
Is there one more? Nope, that's our winner.
Let's see, Kim Andre is looking
Oh, there's
positive
one more
but
guy.
nervous,
Okay, got
as
it.
can be expected. Let's see. He's going to get the crowd with him here.
Yeah.
Over 3,000 spectators. People are
Guy with the cool
standing by the
shorts.
fences, just trying to get a glimpse of the madness happening here.
Yeah. Emma Liebeck.
Let's see.
Nah.
Did he land on his side?
That looked like he landed on his hip. Yeah.
Nah, it was
Such
messy.
control in the air. That beautiful.
I know they're supposed to be messy,
slow
but it was
flip.
too messy. That
And then
ain't
it
it.
looks like he
Bad
landed
score.
a tiniest bit off to the
Off
side.
to the side. And you know, we do have
Nah.
divers in the pool, paramedics on call. So if anything should happen, they will get help right away. Fortunately, we haven't
Look at
seen
this.
anything like that
Slightly
happen
off to the
yet
left
this
side.
year.
That's not going to be enough, Emil.
No.
I think Kim Andre might be safe.
Nah, he's not gonna do good.
Vi får bare se en score, altså.
Nah, shit.
Kim Andre
L.
Knudsen,
Congratulations.
the world champion of Dutch 2019.
I do wish
ladies and
that
gentlemen.
this guy would have won, but you know, clearly it's deserved. Yeah. I think he's kind of hot. Are you thirsting? Are you simping over the death divers? They're gonna kiss right now. Look at this. This is sensual. Wow. Okay. You know what? That actually was a crazy turn of events for me. I went from what the fuck is this to actually I kind of could get behind it. Death diving. I'm gonna give it everyone's so creative complimentary, because I will say at the start I was like, that's a little bit silly, I don't get it. And then by the end we all kind of knew somehow. We knew who was going to be good and who was going to be bad. Like we already kind of knew. We figured it out. It was great. Yeah. I think more sports should start from drunk guys at parties saying, watch this. Yeah, we should build off of that. You know what I mean? Like with modern sports, we've strayed too far from our primal instincts of, hey bro, do you think I can blank? Like we should bring it back to that. Okay, this one's called Bossa Ball.
First impressions are everything. So when your eyes land on the Bossa Ball courts for the first time, it's hard to look away.
And boom, you connect your feet with the rhythm.
Okay, so at first glance, it looks like volleyball, but inside of a bouncy castle. And also there's Crocs. Don't know if these are part of the game, but they're there. Volleyball plus Sesame Place. Okay. Interesting. It seems awesome. I'll give it that. Bouncy castle volleyball. Yeah, it seems like a water park sport. It looks cool. We'll see. Oh.
The combination of football, gymnastics and volleyball, Bossa Ball is one of the most unique events on the sporting landscape.
The main inspiration was in Brazil when I was there in '95, when I was a music manager with one of my bands. And I went into Brazilian music a lot. I think they're the greatest musicians of the world. I was always watching soccer games when I was younger, live soccer games, so the whole atmosphere of singing. Then I saw the race of beach volleyball, and I remember that a trampoline was the only thing I liked on gymnastic classes. So one day I just combined everything, and I also combined it with music, which is my...
Wow, okay, so it's a course. It looks like you have 4... maybe 5, I don't know if there's somebody behind. 4 people, there's one person in the center with a trampoline, and you have to do gymnastics to play volleyball. Going back to what I just said, I feel like we had like a couple drunk guys at a barbecue with a bouncy house, and then they were like, hey bro, watch this, and then created a whole sport out of it.
I just combined everything, and I also combined it with music, which is my other passion. So it's the 3 sports and the music, and it's total of a lot of body movements and techniques.
13-7, Dutch team is in the lead now.
So how does it actually work? Each Bossa Ball team is made up of 4 players, with 3 on the outer court and 1 designated gymnast on the court's built-in trampoline. You're allowed 5 touches to get the ball over the net. They can be your standard volleyball touches, done with your hands and arms, or you can use the so-called soccer touch, where you can control it twice with any part of the body.
Whoa.
You score a point by getting the ball to land on your opponent's playing area, and 3 points if you score directly into your opponent's trampoline. But as an incentive for the spectacular, more points are awarded for scoring with the soccer touch. And while there may be no bonus points on offer here, the serve is one of the most crucial elements of the sport, especially for the fans.
My first time was I went on a Bossa Ball court, and I said, okay, I need to try one serve, and I made a backflip with the ball, and I made it. Philip saw it, and
No way that's necessary.
Became like we went into the basketball family, and
Yeah, where's the music included?
While
He
the
did-
athletes naturally
He
take
just casually dropped that like music was an integral part of the sport, but then it
center stage, there is one unmistakable element that stands out: the music.
Bossa means also good attitude, good vibes, and I wanted to have in the name that combination of bossa, bossa nova, the music style and ball.
The music just gives you more and more energy, and we are just trying to also to collaborate with our musicians.
Thank you.
It's just,
Amount
it
of
has
viewers.
to be together, otherwise
It's a funny bit.
it's not possible.
All of this combines to create one of the most dynamic sports environments on offer. And it also explains why Bossaball, even in its relative infancy, is growing fast.
It has been a roller coasting for me. We had literally...
So the music is not part of the game. He just wanted to... This guy just wanted to bounce. Therese, thank you for gifting a sub to amount of viewers. Which makes it sound like you gifted 1,200 subs, so thank you. So he just... Challengers. Crazy. It's for vibes, yeah. It's vibes. Yeah. I mean, that's sick. This guy invented it. Am I understanding that correctly? He just wanted to listen to good music and play sports. He really is really wholesome. He just wanted all of the people he likes to hang out and do all of the things that he likes to do. So he created a sport out of it. He was like, I want to listen to this music and I want to play volleyball and I want to watch people do some cool flips and shit. So I'm going to make a whole sport out of it so that everybody can come around and enjoy the stuff that I like. Yeah. I would go watch this.
10,000 petitions all over the world pretty soon because we were just, when the internet became to go in YouTube, we were just in that right moment there. We were invited by the FIVB last year on Copacabana during the Olympics, and we generated around 200 million views on different Facebook platforms.
Unlike many emerging sports, being recognized by the International Olympic Committee is not the end goal for Philippe.
We want to be dynamic, go to music festivals, sports happenings, birthday parties, go to the army. You know, we just want to be I think we're a real 21st.
I would watch this. So here's the thing about this one. I would be really bad at this, but I want to fucking try it. Yeah, what did he say about the army?
Parties, go to the army. You know, we just want to be generated around 200 million views on different Facebook platforms.
Unlike many emerging sports, being recognized by the International Olympic Committee is not the end goal for Philippe.
We want to be dynamic, go to music festivals, sports happenings, birthday parties, go to the army. You know, we just want to be I think we're a real 21st century sport.
Okay. I'm a little bit confused what he means by he wants to go to the army. He wants the army to play basketball while occupying. Like he wants to take it to them? Like the traveling dance troops for the army? Yeah, can we start using the military funding to get basketball to the army? For the troops. Where they invite musicians and stuff to entertain the troops. Honestly, if my tax dollars go to entertaining the troops that are stationed with this, I think I'm okay. I'm okay with that. One less gun, more baseballs. Thoughts? I think that we could end up raising military people that are more likely to solve things over This. The Army has an esports team. Why not both? Yeah, exactly. Whatever keeps them from killing. Right, exactly. They'd be so distracted. Everybody would be like, nah, whatever. Yeah, I would be really bad at this, but I would play it. I would play it. I used to play volleyball in high school. Wasn't good at it, but I have enough of the skills that I think I could at least have fun. I at least would enjoy it. I'd be bad, but I'd do it. That's a good one. Okay, the next on our list, I think you guys are gonna really enjoy this one.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and welcome to the 31st World Worm Climbing Championship here at Williston in Cheshire.
You cannot break the thatch of the turf. And at the end of the event, after 30 minutes, the worms are collected and counted, and then they're returned to the field on the evening of the event, which is today, after the birds have gone to roost and after the sun's gone down.
I'm just gonna let it cook. I feel like we need the whole experience, including the B-roll.
What makes a good worm jump?
Lots of stamina, good wrist action. You have to be able to waggle the garden fork for all you're worth for half an hour, which is not easy, especially in this heat.
What are the tools of the trade?
Mainly is a garden fork. We twang it back in two, or we go in a rotationary, which is twickle. We can tweak, which is a long handle fork, which we do that from a distance if you're a bit squirmish. We can actually twack, that's throwing it down on the ground.
I so badly wish there were subtitles on this video.
You turn it on end, and the vibrations go back to the handle, and the worms think it's rainfall and come up.
I want one of those shirts.
This is a thumbs up.
Why do British people have all of the best sports? Like all of these that I've seen that are the coolest are like British people.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now 5 minutes to go. As per the rules, we have a 5-minute bell. Can I just remind you, this is not the bell to start.
They have a lot of pubs, true.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, off we go! Let's go!
What?
You've got half an hour of this. The ground is rock hard. Don't forget, guys, no digging.
I will say, as a child, this would be a core memory, and it would be fucking awesome. I want to see like a movie that's filmed like the Bee Movie, but from the perspective of the worms. Like Disney could make a movie where it's like every year the worms have this like crisis and it's just a whole fucking mess. Why is that the meta? This is a deleted scene from Dune trying to summon Shai Hulud. This is like, imagine like your girlfriend that you've like just recently started dating was like, hey babe, I have a thing on Saturday. You can swing by if you want to. Yeah, it's at 3:00. Just drop by. If your man went worm hunting, would you get the ick? Be honest. Like if he was like, come watch me worm, would you? Would you get the ick or would you? Wow. So clearly from the beginning, they're not allowed to dig. They just have to stimulate the ground in some capacity. Wow, it's working though.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Nice one, Paul.
We've only got 30 worms, so the winner. John, let's have another one of those.
This feels erotic. Oh my god, the kid with the fucking basketball, dribbling on the basketball. Look at all of the different techniques.
Yeah, conditions are very dry, but I think the competitors are responding and they're adjusting to conditions. But I've just seen infringement there. Somebody's digging a hole. That's a rule violation, and I shall have to have.
This is the British guy. This is the British guy of all time.
Words over there because that's against the rules. But generally, it's going well.
Yeah. How are the worms doing this year?
They're not responding as they usually do. It's been very dry, and I suspect they've gone quite deep. But we'll know when we come to the count how many. But it won't be anywhere near a world record, I'm sure of that.
Yeah, very well. It's really enjoyed it, genuinely enjoyed it.
How many worms did you get?
About 20-ish, something like that. 2 dozens, yeah. I was just dig deep and keep going, never stop.
Gross. Okay, we get it.
Yay!
Eat it! No? Okay.
It's there.
Sorry.
Just here.
Pull him out if you can.
Can't, because you've got to wait till he comes out.
So, what do they do with them afterwards? Like, what do they do with them? I hope they throw them back for next year. Oh, she's going fucking crazy.
So just invading plot number 3 may have more success than we have.
Trade on him, mister. That's it.
Pull him out. Go on, go get him.
Don't let him go.
Now I want to see the... They're going to start counting them now. God, worms are gross.
Looks like 2.5.
No, it's definitely 3. He's just a little baby one. Not very wriggly though. I think he's a bit overheated because of the sun.
Thank you.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, that's a haul. Okay. Oh my gosh, do you think that they check people's pockets for worms? Like, imagine like sneaking into the competition with like a bunch of worms like in your pants. Like they bring a bunch and like there's gotta be at least somebody that's done it. BYOW. Like, sir, I think you might be bringing your own worms to the competition. And then they'd be like, talking about my, talking about my, you know?
No chance at all. Oh, that's a grub.
Is that a worm in your pocket? Oh my gosh! The worm charmer! It's Paul! Listen Al Gaib! Wow, that is really something. Why did I switch scenes? That is really something. Okay, worm charming. Listen, would I get out there and do it? I dabble. I think that there's some merit to it. I'm gonna say everyone's so creative derogatory because I think
the largest worm species in the world is the giant Jerpsland earthworm in Australia, with wicked. These giant earthworms average 1 meter 3.3 feet long and 2 centimeters, 0.79 in diameter, and can reach 3 meters 9.8 feet in length. However, their body is able to expand and contract them.
Gross. I'm gonna say everyone's so creative derogatory because I think that although I could see myself getting out there and going to Wormtown, I don't necessarily think that it needs to exist per se, but I'm not going to knock it because there's some competition in it. Unlike the ironing one, you know, like the irons aren't even plugged in. But this one, there's some real merit. And it's easy. Whoever gets the most worms wins, right? The rules are easy. PETA would hate it. I really want to know what they do, though. Do they throw the worms back? Hold on, I'm going to check and see if I have any protein bars. IRL streaming worm hunting. I said they put the worms back when it gets dark. Good. Save them for next year. See, you save some of them and then you bring them back next year and you're like, well, I did dig them up from here. You know? Okay, the next one. "45 seconds, let's go." 5 versus 5. What is this one called? Jugger. Okay. Okay. Does anybody feel like you need to watch that again? I have several. Any beginner questions? I have several of them. Okay, I'm turning it back real quick. 5 verse 5. Armed with pool noodle stick weapons. Okay. Except the runner who carries the ball. First hit wins the duel. Hit players have to sit down. See, here's my question. They showed this guy. They said, except the runner who carries the ball. But then the thing that he's carrying is like, it looks like a purse. It looks like a clutch. And this guy over here has the ball. Yeah, it says runner and ball. He does. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. This is the runner. And this is the ball. They never said what the win terms are. So is it just once everybody gets out and they just run around forever and try to not get tagged? You get the ball to the other side's base. If you get touched, you have to sit down. All weapons shields are homemade. You get the ball to the other side's base. Okay. Yeah, are these people British? This is just LARPing. Okay. Plant the bomb IRL. So each team has a ball. You try to get the ball to the other team's side, and everybody on the team has homemade weapons, and if you hit somebody with it, then they have to sit down. Okay, this is a weird one because I don't know how many rules there are. I don't know if it's like more technical than we're making it out to be. It does seem pretty fun, but it seems simple. There's another video of teams playing for real. Oh. There is another link here.
Liga bereit! 3, 2, 1, Stärke! Los geht's, los geht's! 5, 4,
I'm more confused.
Bobby, warte! Einmal 7 auf Chat, wie viele Steine?
So here's a confusing thing. I don't know if you guys are confused about this. The thing that they're trying to get to the other side is not in fact shaped like a ball, and the ball in question is actually just one of the weapons. So that's why I was confused. The ball is not, it's just one of the weapons. The thing that they're getting is that clutch shaped thing. And the person with the drums, literally, like, imagine going to watch somebody play this and there's just like a child with like a metal drum just the whole time. Just the whole fucking time. Do they do that for the whole video? Oh my god. That is insane. If your partner was obsessed with this, would you support them? This would be really fun to watch and honestly pretty easy to understand. I don't want to play it. I don't even really know if everyone's so creative complimentary because what do you guys think? everyone's so creative, derogatory kind of is. I think it just doesn't. I would like to drink 5 beers. Well, that happened one time. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. To be honest with you, it seems kind of fun. I don't really know if anybody asked for it. It just seems a little bit bland to me. It's just a little bland, and I don't like the drummer. And I don't know if this is true, but I'm gonna assume that the drummer is like an integral part of the thing. And I don't think it needs to, no. Okay, the next one, I'm intrigued by the name of this one.
This is Sepak Bola Api, or the fireball game. It's played in Indonesia and is one of the ways that the people of this country welcome the month of Ramadan. Transworld Sports head off to find out more about this unique game, and we strongly advise that the uninitiated don't try this at home.
So it's just flaming soccer? It's just, they just light a soccer ball on fire?
Indonesia is the world's largest archipelago. It's comprised of some 17,000 islands, around 6,000 of which are inhabited. We travelled several hundred kilometres east of the capital, Jakarta, to Pondok Pesantren in Cirebon. Established around 350 years ago, Pondok Pesantren is the oldest Muslim boarding school in Indonesia. It was here that we witnessed the pupils preparing for their annual game of Sepak Bola Api.
The students at Pondok Pesantren boarding school are required to cleanse themselves before taking part in this event.
I thought they were... Nikki, thank you so much for the Prime. I thought they were putting water on themselves so they didn't catch on fire. Actually, the first, I'm gonna be completely transparent. I thought the first thing they were doing was putting like gasoline, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, oh no, it's probably water so that they don't catch on fire. My brain went through like 16 different hoops there.
Once they have done this,
I was like, the
their
stakes are
self-confidence
high.
will be increased. They also pray to Allah to be blessed to ensure no harm comes to them during the game.
It's claimed that not one person has suffered a single burn during the games that have been played here.
Oh, come on. I call bullshit.
Before the encounter begins, fireworks are set off in a spectacular, not to mention ear-shattering display.
Jesus.
The ball is made from coconut fibre and is doused in diesel before being set alight. The game loosely follows the regular laws of soccer, with a referee controlling play. Heading, chesting, throw-ins, and tackle.
How do you not burn yourself? I'm sorry. I'm gonna level with you guys. I think that we're running into a situation of like a lot of testosterone and guys being like, nah, it doesn't hurt. Nah, it doesn't hurt. I didn't burn myself. Nah. It actually feels great. The fire feels nice. The fire feels good on your feet.
Are all allowed. On this occasion, the game is watched by over 10,000 spectators. Once again, it passes without incident, and there are no reports of any visits to the local burns unit. When the match ends in a draw, the outcome is decided by penalties.
It's so cool they play at night. Oh my god! There's like children crowding around the goal to catch the flaming ball. Ah!
The winning team celebrates their victory as the curtain falls for another year on this truly incredible Indonesian game.
Wow, that is wild. Okay, so right off the bat, my ass is not playing this, but I do think it's super metal. I do think it's super cool. I think I'm gonna go for Everyone's So Creative complimentary, because I mean, playing a sport but having the ball on fire, like that's pretty sick. Yeah. I want to see the basketball version of this. Or football. What sport do you think would be the coolest if the ball was lit on fire? Bowling would be kind of sick. Baseball would be sick. Wrestling. Okay. So their balls are lit on fire then? Is that what you're saying? Or they are lit on fire in their entirety? Yes, okay. All right. Good. Okay, yeah. Baseball or tennis. Yeah, curling, dodgeball, but with grenades. Wow. Okay. Got it. Okay, the next one. Why did they give them doctor's coats? They have a bunch of padding in here. So this is professional shin kicking. Once again, therapy is a beautiful thing to try. They have lab coats. Is anybody work in the medical field? Is this what happens when it takes 40 minutes for my doctor to come see me? Is this why American healthcare sucks? Because the doctors are just kicking the shit out of each other? And is this another British sport? Why? What's wrong with British people? This feels British. We're bored. You guys have a lot of pubs and you guys are bored.
Good point. Right, stop it! Jack, you cheated again, that's it.
Look at them, they're heated.
For what? You pulled his coat over his head 3 times.
Oh, they're booing him. Oh, a ball kick. This guy's padded the fuck up. What's the regulations on padding? Like, this guy's padded the fuck up. This guy's just...
Flaming coin of catch in hand or bust.
Sure. Sage, thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. Or trapped here in America, y'all can literally... I think America actually could learn a lot. Like, maybe we would kind of dial down the gun violence and stuff if we could just kick each other in the shins. You know what I mean? Like, we're making fun of the British people, but like, you know what I mean? Like, just let Americans kick the shit out of each other's shins and like the crime rate declines by 50%. You know? It's not what the forefathers would have wanted. I think that Benjamin Franklin would have loved kicking people's shins. He just I just have a feeling. I liked this TikTok I'm gonna derail real quick and see if I liked it. There's this guy that does TikToks based on like hypothetical scenarios. It's gonna be loud. Hold on. Sorry. And I hope I liked it. I hope I liked it, but I have a feeling I didn't. See if I can find it. Oh yeah, this. Okay.
Hi guys, how are we doing? Good, thanks for being here. I'm so excited too.
Have you guys seen this guy?
Thank you. Sorry, it's the missus. Hi Marth. No, we're not doing dinner with the Franklins. No, we're not doing that. Okay, I'm not gonna argue about this. I love you. I might call you later. Okay, bye. Sorry. Are we ready? Okay. Alright, maybe we'll get one from the side. Okay, wait, hold on. What if I did, okay, wait. Oh my god, my assistant's gonna be like, you're actually deranged. What if I did, Wait, hold on, wait. Okay, wait. What if I feel like it's kitschy and cute, like maybe a little sexy?
He never breaks. It's so funny.
Hi guys.
There's another one too. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember what it was, but there was one kind of recently that he did that was so fucking funny. What was it? Oh, I have no idea. I don't remember what it was. I just remember. Wait, was it this one? Oh, this one. This one is good. This one's good.
Was that part of the play?
That one made me laugh. And I think there was another one, but I have no idea what it is. Yeah, I'm seeing that he's on a podcast. I didn't know. But people are giving him like hypothetical scenarios. Is this one? I haven't seen this one, but I want to watch it. It says, do the founding fathers after John Hancock signed his name super big?
What? What? Nothing. What? I'm not doing this right now, so it's fine. It's
So good. It's Octopus Lover 8 is the TikTok page. Big Hancock energy. Okay, back to shin kicking. Sorry, derailed a little bit. Hey dude, what's up? Hope the stream was really good. What'd you do for stream? Welcome in. We're learning about the weirdest sports and we're tier listing them. So far we have, I don't even know. This is basketball with trampolines, competitive tag, bouncy house castle volleyball, bad diving, flaming soccer ball, worm charming, extreme ironing, and LARPing for jocks. And that's what we got going on. I hope stream was great. Hope it was great. Competitive slapping. I don't actually know what's on this list. Caitlin made the list for me, so I don't know what's on it. But right now we're on shin kicking. I just still don't understand why they're wearing lab coats. B, it's on there. I just saw. I glanced over. Oh no! What? Oh. Jesus.
To be honest, I prepped on the way here by having paintball shot on my shins. I did Muay Thai legs
Drop
on the other
the toner,
guy. The guy
bestie.
just smacked my shins repeatedly with a metal bar, so I'm ready. Good luck, mate.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. That was possible.
You can't. No, you have to connect with a kick.
Got it.
Then you can throw him down.
Okay, fine.
But you cannot. It's not judo. You basically got to kick the other man down.
Okay. You can strike anywhere on the body. The only
Why is this guy giving like if Machine Gun Kelly and Ninja ran into each other really fast?
things forbidden are biting, eye gouging, kicking.
Oh, and then we've got Lil Dicky out here. the ref, the old guy with the, I don't know if this is a cane or if he's just got a stick, a stick to smack him around and tell him to stop. Like, most refs have a whistle, he just has a fucking stick. Jesus. And that guy's wearing, like, boots. He was wearing boots. Jesus. Okay. Competitive shin kicking. I don't want to do it. And I don't think they're being creative, complimentary. In fact, I think that they're... Listen, I'm not going to say let it die, because realistically, would I go watch a bunch of guys kick each other in the shins? Yes, I would. Do I think that it's not a complimentary sport? Also, yes. Everyone's so creative, derogatory. I'd watch it. I'm not really thinking that it's the best idea. Yeah. This needs knives on the front of the shoes. I would put gravel in my shins. So... I'm just saying, like, if you want to compete against me, I'm going to have gravel and I'm going to have D20s shoved into my shins. So good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. Okay. I can close this one too. Okay, the next one. Ooh, okay.
Next contestant is Dave Omer of Erie, Pennsylvania. And he gets his...
Any Pennsylvanians in chat?
Rocks from Lake Erie and brings him down here. Now, they call him the Spider-Man. You'll notice the different stance that he has there.
This is competitive rock skipping.
Yeah, it is like Spidey making a web. Gets very close to the water.
Oh, damn.
That's nice. Let's look at that slow motion on that one. For Spider-Man Omer, first throw is 36. That's a nice first start. Very nice.
That's nice.
36. Now they have to get...
Does anybody not know how to skip rocks? I feel like there's probably a lot of people that maybe grew up not around bodies of water. Or like, you can't really skip rocks on the ocean super well, but... If you grow up like around water or like in the country, like it's one of the first things you learn how to do. Arizona you wouldn't have anywhere to do it. ESPN is broadcasting this. It's awesome. Learn how to skip rocks from that Mark Robber video. Also found out that he's Mormon. Okay. Yeah. You got to learn how to skip them up the waves. Can you? I've never tried on the ocean, but like I do it on the river and stuff.
There's an amateur and a pro level, and these are all pro throwers. You have to be able to show that you can skip at least 25 to get into the pros from the amateurs. There's Omer's second toss.
There's also a difference, Jim, in the...
Yeah, why is it ESPN 8? How many ESPNs are there? I thought that there was just ESPN. There's so many.
To show that you can skip ESPN at least 25 to get into the pros from the amateurs. There's Omer.
Sorry,
and here's the slow motion.
Ocho Classic. Apparently,
just makes you think how amazing it is
for
for Mountain Man's 88 skips.
ESPN 8. Hold on, what is this?
Las Vegas, a city built upon sand, broken dreams, and $5 lobster. A city where you can get a happy ending, but only if you pay a little extra. A city home to a sporting event greater than the World Cup, World Series, and World War II combined. Live from Las Vegas, it's the Las Vegas International Dodgeball Open here on ESPN 8, The Ocho, bringing you the finest in seldom seen.
Is this real?
Sports from around the globe since 1999. If it's almost a sport,
This is what I'm doing right now. I just am reinventing ESPN 8.
Got it here. Hello, everybody, and welcome to this year's annual Las Vegas International Dodgeball Open, brought to you exclusively here on ESPN 8, The Ocho.
I did that once. That was Fireball Soccer. I am the Ocho. Wow.
Because we're seeing some wonderful skipping here.
This one was, that was a 43. And here comes, this one's going to go right off into the water. And,
it was a Trevor Rogers
that was shit, actually. That was really bad.
Not much on that one. That one.
So I wonder if you get more points the more skips that you do, or if you get more points for the further it skips. Like, it skipped at the beginning here. And then
it was a Trevor Rogers curveball there.
So you ready? Skip there briefly, and then
that one got a 1.
I think that was really bad.
He'll come up with
they
his
count
fifth
skips, so
throw
that was
here.
I could have done better than that.
Putting everything he has into this one.
You'll notice that the rocks are not round; they're flat, made basically for skipping. Although they're not made, they're formed by nature.
This one looks like it could be up there with one of the
I was
top.
gonna ask, yeah, like, do you think that they have? Is it like bring your own rocks, or do you think that they have like a guy that like in like the month prior goes to the river and gets the best rocks, or like you know what I mean? Like what?
Throws of the day. It's out way past that cairn.
Oh, you bring
Still
your own.
skipping. Look at that. Look at that go.
And the judges say that one's going to come in at 50. 50 skips.
That'd be hard to count.
Proud
He's going to have to
day
retrieve.
for-
You want to retrieve that rock if you can. I would think that's excellent.
It's a winner.
You'd want to, wouldn't you? Here's his last
could mark
throw
it.
from Omer.
I wonder they don't cut their fingers on the sharp edges of these rocks.
Concentration. It's just intense. There he goes, his Spider-Man stance.
Why do I feel like he's like a science teacher for like a middle school science teacher, and then this is like what he does for funsies on the weekend?
You know, he looks like famed audiobook narrator Joel Frumpkin to me.
Yeah, fires away there.
Okay.
Near the cairn?
Close, but no cigar. That was a... Let's see if I can count.
It's funny for two reasons, because A, that's just a weird random thing to say, and B, knowing what your favorite audiobook narrator looks like is so funny, because the whole point is that they're audio. They like that's I've listened to a lot of audiobooks, couldn't tell you what any of the narrators that I know their voice look like. That's so random. You don't have one? I don't know what they look like. Do they get anything if they hit the stacked rocks? The stacked rocks is probably like a marker for like distance.
How many there? Nope. There's 4, and then a whole bunch more.
Wow.
It looks like 25, they tell me on that one. So far, Omer.
It just kind of kept going, and it slowed down a lot. Need you to become a commentator on one of these goofy sports. That would be awesome. Okay, professional stone skipping. I mean, I like skipping stones. I think it's pretty cool. I don't really understand why it has less merit than a lot of other sports. I mean, I could see the inconsistency of the rock maybe, but I'm going to say sign me up. I think that's a good one. I'd do it. I wouldn't do very good, but I'd do it. What sport is second row, second column? The fire one? Fire soccer. Back in the day, audiobooks came in this huge book-shaped plastic thing with a picture of the voice. Yeah, they were like a big... It looked like the thing they put around DVDs when you rented them. Here's a pretty good documentary about this. Really? Really? They were in VHS size cases because they were on cassette tapes. Right, I remember getting those. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, the next one. I don't know how to pronounce this one.
Away from the Alps, the Swiss countryside is a medley of rolling hills and woodland. The centre of the country is mostly farmland, and during the winter months it's blanketed in snow. But when the warmer weather arrives and the snow melts, livestock reappear on the lush pasture.
So this sounds British, which means, you know, Switzerland. Okay, well, so you know, we're in Europe, so I feel like it's going to be a good one.
And the hillsides come back to life. And it's at this time when the people of Switzerland play their national sport of Hornissen. Described as a combination of baseball and golf, Hornissen is played between 2 teams of 18 members each. The playing area consists of a raised batting platform which is situated in front of a strip of grass around 300 metres long and between 8 and 14 metres wide.
Wow, they've got the whole like Hornissy trailer. Like, that's crazy.
Linus Englin has been playing Hornissen since he was 9 years old.
To start with, in this sport you have the stick, which you use when you are batting. The stick itself is usually made of carbon fibre, and on the top of it you have the treff. The treff is a piece of smooth wood, which is what actually strikes the hornus. Each of the fielding players has a schindler, which looks like a pizza baking shovel. Then you...
Okay.
You have the bock, which is the metal rail.
One of the I mean, it's a whole team of adults, and then there's one child.
Place the hornus. It's firmly embedded in the ground. And finally, you have the hornus itself. It's small and made of plastic and weighs 72 grams.
The exact origins of this sport are unknown.
This shit up?
Some think it was developed from a battle tactic, where soldiers would hit stones into the enemy's camp. Others suggest that it was a forerunner to modern-day golf. The first known mention of Hornison was in the 17th century.
It's just floppy golf is what it is. Yeah, it's just fishing golf, floppy golf.
Records show that a Swiss parish church admonished some of its congregation for playing the game on a Sunday. In those days, Hornison was associated with drinking and brawling and was frowned upon by the establishment. Today, however, it's no longer seen as a roguish pastime.
Oh, they're oiling up the tracks.
Hornison has changed, and things are obviously different now. It's viewed just like any other sport. It's played by amateurs.
Look at this guy in the background. Like, look at his hat. This fucking guy.
It's played by amateurs, but the amount of people playing it has increased. The sports infrastructure is much better now, and no one can deny that it's a legitimate sport. It's certainly much more acceptable, and a lot less rowdy than it was in the olden days.
The aim for the batting team is to hit the Hornus and land it on the playing strip. The fielders take up...
Okay, hold on. One moment. I have to bring attention to username cuckboy313. Fortnite streams would go so hard right now. This kind of accent makes me horny low-key. I am aroused, that much is certain. Chat, who else crankin' hog to this? I am erect, not gonna lie. Okay. He has to tell us 16 times because apparently nobody would notice. Baby carrot looking ass.
Positions at 10-metre intervals, and with their shindles, they attempt to stop the Hornus from landing.
Oh, look at the form!
A point is scored for every 10 metres that the Hornus travels after the first 100, and a goal is scored if it lands on the strip directly.
So what are the...
Goals are more important than points, but they are rare. In the event of an equal number of goals...
How do you even see it? Like how do you see it?
Or none at all, the team with the most points wins. Each player gets 2 hits per inning, and 2 innings per team make up a match. Marco Roos is a multiple national champion.
It's great that Hornison is considered the Swiss national sport. It's heavily rooted in family tradition, and it's specific to the region. I don't think I would...
Yeah, a lot of them were... This guy looks like he has been clocked in the head. They had helmets on, but I feel like that is not going to help in a lot of ways. I don't know. Bamfy, thank you for the 34. Yep. Like he's like getting hit with golf balls.
First time you're here. This sport was made by people that like getting hit with golf balls.
True.
I've ever played Hornison if my father hadn't done so, or at least I wouldn't be that good at it. In some areas of Switzerland, it's a great source of pride if you're good at the sport.
Hitting the Hornus requires a combination of strength and technique. For the fielding team, excellent eyesight is needed to spot the Hornus, which can reach speeds of well over 300 kilometers per hour.
Okay, this is Hornusy. Who the fuck invented that? I'm sorry, of all of them, they're just taking a bunch of random shit and they're throwing it together. Let it die. Get rid of it. Who invented it? Call it a day. Wrap it up. Pack it in. Just play baseball. I don't know, man. Seems like there's 16 other sports that would be more practical. They're just trying to play baseball, golf, with guys catching them on the other end. I don't know. All right. This one, I think you guys are going to get really excited about. It's paper airplanes. Oh, wow. Look at the form.
This is good! This is the best one! Yes!
Distance. Kona.
It's a time! Yeah! Hannah 7, let's hear it one more time for Lebanon! This is the time!
Okay, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I mean, I feel like paper airplanes have stayed their welcome because of how sick they are. What did any of this have to do with Red Bull? They sponsored it. Eventually grew bored. I found it a little okay. This is like golf, but what if it was good instead? You can't go wrong with paper planes. It's just good. It's fun. It's quirky. Love it. Can't go wrong. You know what I mean? Like I think paper airplanes are just like, from the moment you learn how to fold paper, you make an airplane. So sign me up. I'm all about it. I'd do it. All right. Another great one.
My mom thought I was crazy when I told her I was into underwater hockey. And she continues to think I'm crazy when I show up with black eyes. But she's also my biggest fan when I'm at the World Championships. My name is Tiara Yulberg, and I'm the captain of the U.S. women's underwater hockey team. So underwater hockey is played 6-on-6. We're not wearing tanks, just fins, mask and snorkel. The puck is weighted and sits on the bottom of the pool, and players use a short one-handed stick to play the puck.
Oh, it's like
Unlike
a tiny
ice
little
hockey,
hockey
there's
puck.
no goalie in underwater hockey.
Oh, that looks fun as fuck.
And the snorkel helps you watch the play while you're recovering on the surface, but otherwise you're holding your breath when you're actually involved in the play. We take underwater hockey very seriously.
Imagine trying to be like athletic underneath water. Like that seems like your core strength would have to be 1,000,001. You know what I mean? Like that would be so athletically straining. And also you're holding your breath while you're doing all of it.
The U.S. women's national team competed at the World Championships. They're held every 2 years, and they bring in about 25 different countries to compete to be the best of the best. It really is the ultimate team sport because there's no puck hog that can just do everything for your team. Eventually that person's going to have to come up to breathe, and you have to have a teammate there to take your place. If I'm about to score,
I didn't even think about that actually. The obvious thing is you can't just go from one end of the court to the other. You have to breathe. So you have to like tap out.
And I'm running out of air, I'm gonna freaking score. We see people coming to underwater hockey both from swimming backgrounds and from ice hockey backgrounds. We struggle from the fact that most people in the United States don't grow up playing it. People don't grow up holding their breath and trying to kick hard underwater. They grow up playing soccer and playing basketball. There's no money in underwater hockey, so we're absolutely doing it for the love of the sport.
Yeah, I feel like hockey wouldn't help
I
you.
love underwater hockey. It's
other than just knowing the
so
rules.
elegant. Being underwater is just a beautiful thing. I feel like some really gorgeous sea creature when I play.
That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool one. Underwater hockey. It looks really fun. I feel like it would hurt. Like you'd get slapped by people's flippers and it'd be so exhausting. So exhausting. Underwater hockey quiet while you're underwater? Yeah, it would be. You know what would suck? Going to watch underwater hockey. How the fuck do they have spectators? It would just be the entire game, everybody looking at the top of the pool, being like, well, I hope they're doing good. I hope they're having fun down there. Guess we'll never know. Like underwater hockey is the only game where the timeouts are the most exciting part of the whole game. They probably do have an underwater cam. They'd have to, I guess, unless they just updated. You have some guy that comes up to the top of the water and he's like, so Sue almost got a goal, but then Jacob blocked her. Something happened after that, and then Jennifer accidentally smacked Jessica in the face. I don't know. There was a bunch of bubbles. Pretty sure they had a goal. I need to go down and check. I had to come up for my breath. The ref is a manta ray. Yeah. An aquarium exhibit where they have glass walls. Yeah, that would be sick. I'm going to say everyone's so creative, complimentary. I don't know if I want to try it. Pretty cool, though. Yeah, pretty cool. The ref's like, I don't know what to tell you. You just have to honor system. Okay. This one, I think... No, we didn't watch this the other day. We watched something similar, but it wasn't the one.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the second edition of Red Bull Jorgador.
Jorgador. Yeah, this is similar to what we watched the other day with the people in Spain. Oh, that is so cool though. Because the other one we watched, they just built up and then they built back down. This one, they're building up to break. That's so cool. That's such a cool like climax to the sport. That's sick. Has an objective, yeah. $1 million? Is that what that said? I mean, it's probably not in USD, right? So I don't know. I don't know where this was.
जे काही तुम्ही थर लावाल ते आपल्या स्त्री भ्रूण हत्या ते बंद करण्यासाठी करा म्हणजे आमची स्त्री कुठेही कमी नाहीये प्रत्येक क्षेत्रात स्त्री पुरुषांच्या बरोबरच आहे.
Panglo, thank you for the 4. Okay. Human pyramids. Rupees. Okay, can anybody... 1 million rupees is nothing. How many USD is that? 2,000 United States dollars. Oh, split amongst all those people or what? That's pretty sick. I don't want to do it. Oh, 12,000. That's a good amount. I don't want to do it, but that's sick. I like that they have the thing at the top that they have to break. I like that. I'm gonna say everyone's so creative, complimentary. Whoa! Thank you for the $5.
Said to check out Julius Fox's cousin's stream. Is that you? Doesn't seem like anyone else really fits that budget.
Julia Fox's cousin. I don't... Okay. I'll take it, I guess. I actually don't know what Julia Fox looks like. Yeah, everyone's so creative, complimentary. That's pretty cool. I like that. The other one we watched was cool, but they didn't really have like a... They were just building up and then breaking down, and then I think they were just... I don't really know what the ranking was. So, yeah. Okay. There's 2 videos for this one, so... Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. It's a horse girl convention. Did she win? Wow. Okay. Here's a little bit of a longer video, or another video, sorry.
Ansträng dig inte så mycket.
Why would they do dressage? Why would that one be? Like I can understand like when they were hurdling, but this is a weird one to do with people. Okay. Wow, that is really something, isn't it? Oh boy. got nothing. Who invented this? Who did that? Who did that? Actually, who invented this? Please. Wow. It needs to go. It's gotta go. Yeah.
I do swallow!
We don't need to stop by the farm. We have horses at home. The horses at home.
Yeah. That's you know what? That's really something. Okay. I thought this said T-ball, but it doesn't. It's tech ball.
It's fast, skillful, and thrilling fans around the world. This is tech ball. Invented just 6 years ago, it's now the second most followed non-Olympic sport on social media behind cricket. But what is it exactly?
The best way to describe tag ball is if you imagine a ping pong table which got curved and you play with a football ball on it and the ball bounces out from each side of the table.
It's a very exciting sport, and not just for the players, also
that sounds incredibly difficult. It's just ping pong but with a whole ass soccer ball. That sounds so hard.
The spectators and fans as well, so they can see a lot of smashes, amazing rallies and attacks.
The popularity of tech ball has been helped by famous devotees like Neymar, Harry Kane and Son Heung-min, who play it for fun inside dressing rooms and at training camps.
To play tag ball, it can be beneficial that someone has amateur or professional background in football, but it's not a must. We have seen players who have never played football in their life.
This is really cool, but why? We used to play this after soccer practice sometimes. I mean, you could really play it anywhere. Like the curved table is one thing, but like you could just get like a regular table and play it. It seems hard though.
And they had a very short learning curve to become very good tag ball players.
I'm gonna say something mean. I'm sorry. Like, I don't really think that there's if you're losing your hair, it's fine. It happens to so many people that most people don't notice. The parting right here to try to like comb it, like I noticed that. This is, if this guy stood in front of us and talked and was balding, nobody would notice. We would not even notice. But the parting right here is
curve to become very good tag ball players.
Tech ball can be played by 2 or 4 players with a regular...
I'll tell you right now, as a former barber, people don't notice if you're losing your hair. We really don't. I mean, it's like having a zit on your face where you see it for 1 second and then you don't think about it ever again. We do notice if you're grasping at straws to try to hide it. That's when you notice. As it's like, wow, okay.
Size 5 ball.
A tech ball table costs from $2,000 to $3,500. The basic rules are quite easy to understand. A match is best of 3 sets, and each set is played until a player or team gets 12 points.
Oh, on the beach?
You can return the ball to your opponent with a maximum of 3 touches by any body part, except the hands or arms.
I think buzz cuts are
use the same
good.
body
They're
part
great.
twice
They look
in
great.
succession or touch the table. Dubai hosted the latest event of the Asian Tech Ball Tour, where men and women played in singles, doubles and mixed events.
I started to play tag ball 4 years ago. Before tag ball, I used to play football. As for me, the mixed doubles is a good option for the both genders to complete each other, to play together and use their skills and strengths.
Tech ball will make its debut at the European Games in Poland.
I feel like the curved table is so that way, like just then at the end, you kind of saw an example. So it goes towards whoever's side it's on. Because if you had a situation like you do in ping pong where the ball kind of like lands on the table and then kind of just stays there, that would be really anticlimactic for this.
Ball will make its debut at the European Games.
You want to make sure it ends up somewhere.
And its founders say they're getting interest from Olympic organisers who are looking to attract younger fans. If skateboarding and breakdancing can be Olympic sports, then tech ball,
it seems like you would get a lot of
social
injuries.
Media following, feels it can too.
That is cool. I'm definitely not going to put it in sign me up because there's no way in hell that I could do that. Everyone's so creative, complimentary. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's a bad sport. I don't think it's worth going like, but it's weird. I'm going to go in complimentary because I think it's cool and fun and it would be fun to watch. But, you know, the sand seems like it would be more fun because you'd be able to like do some shit and then not have to fall on the hard ground. Not that creative in my opinion, but fun anyways. Yeah, I would love to watch somebody play it. It would be really fun. Also, I like that it's like a smaller sport where you don't need a big, you know, you could sit anywhere. You could sit right up close to the court, you know? I'd tear a hamstring just thinking about stretching like that. Dude, everything would be at risk. Your hamstring, your ACL, everything. Okay, this is a big one, and I know a lot of you guys suggested this one, and we didn't watch it last stream.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is competitive wife carrying.
Three, 2, 1, go! And they're off. They're both off with speed.
3, 2, 1, go! All right, we got strong.
Coming into the hurdle, this could be interesting.
Jesus. Oh, not the mud pit. Oh, no! That's terrible. How did this originate? This is one where I have to like how? You know what I mean? Like, was it just like a couple drunk guys that were like, I bet I can carry my wife over there faster than you can carry your wife over there. You know what I mean? But
The deciding factor. Whoever gets over that hurdle first gets a strong lead going up through what I'm going to call the switchback. They kind of look like the switchback.
Love always prevails.
that looks so dangerous. Like, that's so scary. Like, just even a little bonk. Yeah, this one's wearing a helmet.
They're over.
And is that at the beginning, so you have to like go for the rest of the event with mud in your nose? Okay, this begs another question. Does it have to be your wife? Like, can you carry anybody's wife? So if you want to compete in this, can you ask somebody to borrow their wife? You know what I mean? Thoughts? Like in the Bible, when it says do not covet thy neighbor's wife, does that include carrying her in the wife carrying competition?
Quick dismount, nice and clean, little walk for 37, and then off they go.
Do not carry thy neighbor's wife. Oh, he just flipped her off there. He was like, nah, bitch, get off. Look at this. He's like, no, we're done. Oh, scary. Oh no! Okay, well that's piggyback, and that's not what the rules said, so. Oh, fuck that. Dude.
Gate, so we're gonna get going. This is right. So we got 39 and 40 in the gate here. There's a bit of encouragement on the back end up here. Finish.
It's clear, blue course clear. 3, 2, 1, go!
Wow. Oh, ouchie!
He was going so hard.
The winners. I feel like this gets points for being queer friendly. Yeah, they really were like, you know what, if that's your wife, then that's your goddamn wife. You just got to carry him. It's so funny. I wonder where North American Wife Carrying Championship. Where was it? Am I just like not seeing the obvious? There's an article here. Let me read the article one sec. Delaware. Wait, no, Delaware couple is who won. On the 20th year of a race where men carrying women seeking fame, glory, some cash, and some beer, a couple from Delaware proved to be the best. Team Lovebirds Olivia and Jerome topped 44 other couples, completing the course in under a minute. Yeah, I don't know where. I don't know where. Sport was first introduced in Finland. Okay. The Widowmaker. Maine. Okay, got it. Well, that is the wife carrying championship. Imagine traveling like across the country. It's like, oh, I got to take some time off work. What are you doing? I'm in the wife carrying championship. Why? What is happening with Twitch chat? Honestly, I don't want to do that. I'm not really craving wifehood again. I think, are they being creative? Yeah. Are they being creative complimentary? No. I don't think so. I would put this in the let traditions die category, but I did like that it was queer friendly, which makes me feel like they should keep it, because if it's a wife, but really we don't care, then it's just a piggyback ride competition, which is fun. Yeah. If I go on a first date and she doesn't want to do the wife carrying competition, there will be no second date. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it there. Okay, next we've got... What the fuck is this?
3,5 Minuten noch. Geht der Norden hier wieder in Führung?
This is American Ice Football, which from a singular glance is just regular American football on ice, but I could be wrong.
Erster und 10. Versteht sich von selbst nach diesem langen Ball. Es geht über den Lauf.
Es geht über, da ist es geht über Ailton, kleines, dickes Ailton mit dem Touchdown für den Norden. Da wird der Hund in der Pfanne verrückt. Da ist der Kerl, da ist Ailton, der...
This is so funny. It's just regular football, but it looks like toddlers are playing it because they're slipping around. It's just slippery football. That's all it is. It's just slippery football.
Kugelblitz! Wahnsinn! Was ist denn hier los? Über den Lauf.
Like, you're telling me you wouldn't want to watch a full-grown man do this?
Geht über, da ist es geht über Ailton, kleines, dickes Ailton mit dem Touchdown für den Norden. Da wird der Hund in der Pfanne verrückt. Da ist der...
It might give me the ick, just to be clear, but I would watch it. I love no attempt of giving them proper footwear. Nah. If you thought football had also... Yeah, do they tackle each other like in football? That's crazy. Like, imagine tackling somebody on ice. They must, because they're wearing all of this gear, I guess. Surely. Why is it German? I don't know. You know... Although this would be really fun to watch, who the fuck invented it? The funny part of it is it's called American Ice Football. So it's so clearly they just took American football and decided to put it on ice. Okay? Disney did that already. And it worked great for them. We don't need to do it with sports. We don't need to do football on ice. Nobody's asking for that. We can get rid of it. The soccer version might be cool. I think it's German. That's wild. Okay, this next one is the most requested sport of the evening.
Nin explains the rules of Turkish oil wrestling. Oil wrestling, or Yağlı Güreş in Turkish, is the national sport of Turkey and is one of the oldest sports in the world. It's contested between two oil-covered wrestlers known as pehlivan and takes place on a square grass field that...
Dude, imagine being out on a big grass area, oiled up in the sun for a couple hours, you know what I mean?
...has no standard size. The object of the game is to force your opponent to expose their belly towards the sky, making them fall over onto their side, or to lift your opponent from the ground and carry them for a number of steps. If you manage to do any of these things, the referee will stop the contest immediately and you win the match. Now, before I explain the rules, I know what you're all thinking. What's with the oil? I'm glad you asked. Even though this looks kinda strange, there's a very good reason for it. Before a contest begins, wrestlers will be covered from head to toe in olive oil.
Why did they have to film it like that? They didn't even need to show us. They could have... Okay, it's fine. Okay.
This is for several reasons. Wow. The main reason is to make it incredibly difficult for your opponent to grab anything. It seems counterintuitive, but it levels the playing field massively. Size and strength is only useful if you can actually grab your opponent, so the olive oil removes that advantage. Wrestlers must rely on speed and technique in order to win this contest. This ensures that wrestlers of different weights can wrestle each other fairly. The second reason is that it has a cultural and spiritual meaning, and rather conveniently, it also acts as a mosquito repellent.
Okay.
Wrestlers must wear heavy water buffalo leather pants, known as a kisbet, which weigh 13 kilos each, and must also be oiled to prevent your opponent from grabbing them. Once the referee tells you to go, the match begins. You are allowed to push your opponent, grapple your opponent, trip them up, throw them to the floor, or lift your opponent completely from the ground.
Ow, his whole ass neck,
The idea
dude.
is to get your opponent to expose their belly towards the sky, or force them to fall backwards onto their side. The main way this happens...
Yeah, those pants, look how thick these pants are. Jesus. I mean, I understand kind of, because if you gave them any thinner pants and then you oiled them up, like, we'd be in a different territory. You know what I mean?
To pin their shoulder blades to the floor. This is similar to a pin in modern wrestling, and this would win you the contest immediately. But in general, doing anything to have them fall backwards onto their back, or forcibly onto their side, counts. It only has to happen for a split second, so understandably, wrestlers are incredibly cagey about protecting their torso. The other way to win is if you manage to pick up your opponent and walk for 3 or 5 paces, depending on the tournament. This shows physical superiority, and once this happens, the referee will stop the contest and award you the win.
Tickle them?
Wait, what's this guy doing? Believe it or not, putting your hand down your opponent's pants is perfect.
No. They're just trying to
legal, and it's actually encouraged.
Oh.
Remember, grabbing onto your oiled up opponent is difficult, so wrestlers find any way to hold onto their opponent to exert force on them. And putting your arm down your opponent's kisbet to grab the inside leg, or using the waistband of the kisbet is a good way to do that. There are various techniques that you can employ with your hand down their trousers that can leverage your opponent's body out of position. And before you ask,
which leg of the 3 are you grabbing? Like what? Like this is crazy. Like this is a crazy I hope this becomes the thumbnail. Like,
no, you cannot grab their penis, and you cannot stick your finger up
somebody's
their
finger
anus.
is gonna come out looking like
just
a Snickers
in case
bar.
any of you has any funny ideas. There's also other things you cannot do. You cannot strike your opponent, poke them in any sensitive area, verbally abuse your opponent or the referee, and if your kisbet comes off during a bout, you are disqualified immediately. Prior to 1975, matches had no time limit, which means that contests could last hours, or even days. But in modern times, there's a 30-minute time
Rules
limit,
are too harsh.
with big tournaments having a 40-minute time limit. If there is no clear winner after normal time, the match may go to extra time, where scores are recorded.
Days? That's just a sleepover. Like, call it. It's like, okay, I have a crush on this guy. I'm a guy. I want to frolic around with him for a couple days, but how can I make this manly? Oh, I'm going to turn it into a sport. Make it a sport.
Or indefinite time, where an outright winner must be declared. Extra time is an extra period of anywhere between 10 and 15 minutes, where the wrestler's techniques are given a score by judges. If no wrestler wins outright, the highest point score at the end of this period wins. Indefinite time has no time limit, and coloured bands are tied to the wrestler's ankles. They carry on wrestling until one of them wins the contest, or if one of them pulls the coloured band off their opponent. The first wrestler to do this wins. Whilst the rules of Turkish wrestling are easy to understand, there's a few other things that you'll need to know before playing or watching Turkish oil wrestling. For example, peşrev. Before each bout begins, wrestlers warm up in a ritual called peşrev. Without going into too much detail, the process, which looks a little like a dance, involves walking several paces to and from your opponent, bowing down on their left knee to put their right arms on the floor, touching their knee, lips and forehead, before shouting at themselves for encouragement. Oiling. As you've probably guessed from this video, it's advantageous to have plenty of oil on you. Not only do wrestlers oil themselves, especially down their trousers, but other wrestlers and random
Why
people
did he say
full of
especially down their trousers? Like, we get it. We get it.
olive oil will help you out with that.
Why are they
Wrestlers
why
reserve
are they
the right
showing
to
it
add
in
more
slow-mo?
oil during the contest, and pause the bout if they need to wipe it from their face, but only at the discretion of their opponent. Music. During bouts, you might hear music similar to what's been played in the background of this video. This creates atmosphere during bouts and is usually played by up to
my god! The shots they're using are crazy.
20 drummers, and 20 flutists.
Oh my god!
Chazga. The referee in a Turkish oil wrestling match is known as a chazga. He's usually dressed in white with blue trousers, and their job is part master of ceremonies, part referee. He is responsible for leading.
Waiting for them to say something like the traditional cooldown after a game involves a maneuver that looks like passionately making out the opponent, but is actually just a sign of mutual respect between the two. It's like after the competition, so that they can make sure that they buried the hatchet, they go and they wash the oil off of each other.
Prez, introducing the wrestlers to the crowd, ensuring that bouts are fought fairly, and for announcing the winner by holding their arm in the air after a contest. Forfeit. If a wrestler cannot continue due to injury or tiredness, they can announce that they do not wish to continue to their referee and to their opponent. At this point, the referee stops the contest immediately and the opponent is declared the winner. Kirchpınar. Turkish oil wrestling matches usually take place in tournaments throughout the year. The most prestigious of which is the Kirchpınar, which happens each year at the beginning of July in the city of Edirne. This is the oldest sporting contest in the world and has been contested continuously since at least 1346. It's a 3-day contest with roughly 1,000 wrestlers competing in an elimination style format. If you lose, you are eliminated from the tournament. This carries on until there are 2 wrestlers left who contest the final. The last one standing earns the title of Başpehlivan, the champion of Turkey, $100,000 cash and prize money, and is presented with a gold belt which they can keep for a year until the next tournament. If you win the gold belt,
all things said, I would still watch it. I would still watch the shit out of it. I like that shit. That shit looks fun as fuck. I don't personally want to partake in it, but I think it's great. I think it's great. I love it. Breaking down barriers. We love to see male affection. Good for them. Seems like mud wrestling for guys. They have a lot of work to do overcoming not being a Turkish man thing. Maybe. Just a couple guys being dudes. Next one. .360 ball. Wow. So I could be wrong, but it looks like each player has to touch the ball. So it looks like you have to pass it to your player or your teammate. And then so it's like every person has to touch the ball and touch that. But it can bounce off of things. It just can't touch the green. It looks like it would be a fun sport to spectate just because of the fact that it's in like a circular thing. It's really hurt by the fact that it just came after oil wrestling. I know anything that comes after oil wrestling is just it's gonna suffer. Oh, and you can step in the middle. Interesting. They should oil them up. Yeah, but like imagine if these guys were oiled up, you know? Like, would it be better? Maybe. Why the white circle? Great question. Maybe it's where they have to start outside of. Or maybe, hold on, let me see. Huh. Serving line, yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think it's a serving line. Excuse me? U.S. Marines versus bodybuilders? I don't know if anybody asked for that, and they don't have oil on them. Not enough oil, TBH. It's just circle tennis. Like, there's been a couple of these that have just been another sport, but in a different shape. So I already have tennis, and we already have Turkish oil wrestling. And this doesn't have anything that those don't have. I'm going to say who invented this. Boring. Next one. All right, the next one is... Oh, wow.
Thanks, Racer. Today is
shovel
the
racing.
World Championship shovel races at Angel Fire Resort.
This looks like you could hurt yourself so bad.
The only thing that's on my calendar at the beginning of every year.
It's race day. We're all here trying to get our shovels to go down as fast as we can.
Bottom of course is clear. Where else in the world are you gonna come and race?
Where else in the world are you gonna come, chat? This looks fun. God, it looks scary though, dude. You're just like sliding down the hill on like a I mean, I guess a snowboard's pretty sharp, but
on a grain scoop shovel.
And there's no oil. They could go so much faster if they involved oil.
Other than Angel Fire. You sit on a grain scoop shovel.
It looks like they're just sliding down a hill bricked up.
Let go, and whatever happens, happens. Hopefully you hit 60.
Next racer on course is number 45.
This is the only place that I know does this.
Like you on your way to your girl's house when she says, come over at 2 a.m. I'll be there in 5. Wow, I mean, it looks fun. I'd do it.
Up a little high, not quite as aerodynamic.
Yeah, the pull between the legs is risky. Is it going to make it all the way? Yeah, I think so.
Well, I said it was a little crazy for the X Games as well.
Yeah, there was some like rich guy with like a long ass driveway that was shoveling it and was just like had to get down to the bottom real fast. Listen, nobody asked for this, but even though nobody asked for it, I still like it. I think it's great. I don't want to be signed up for it, but I think it's pretty creative. Like it is, if anything, it's creative. Like, I'll give it that. I think it's a good one. That's a win. What is this?
Welcome to the 2022 World Bog Snorkeling Championships.
Bog snorkeling. Is this England again? Why are British people? I'm in me mum's bog.
So, in my quest to find some weird and wacky events out there, here I am at the Bog Snorkeling World Championships
in the middle of Wales. As you can hear, the
This
event
is so funny. Like, just to, like, who picked the bog? Like, why that bog? Like, it's just in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
is kicking off behind me. Arguably, it is the only bog snorkeling championships out there, so it's almost self-promoted to the World Championships. But it's going to be a great blast. There's loads of people here. It's apparently in its 40th year. The only rules for this event are that you have to wear a snorkel, you have to wear a mask and goggles, you have to keep your head in the water, and you can wear fins, and probably don't drink the water.
Yeah, there's
So,
amoebas. Your brains are at risk.
Oh yeah.
That was like the most like vanilla, like everybody's wearing like a funky costume and he like goes into a tent and comes out with a Hawaiian shirt on and was like, now I'm a quirky guy. Whoa, getting a little wacky.
This unique event takes place in a muddy, peaty bog on the outskirts of
wet
Clonmyd
bog?
Wells in mid-Wales. Like all great challenges, the idea for this fine event was conceived in one of the town's local pubs and now attracts over 150 bog snorkeling specialists from all around the world. The chosen bog, Wynrid Bog, is supposedly home to a number of species and creatures, so much so it's actually a protected site. But the annual bog
good.
snorkeling apparently helps with pollination, amongst other good things. So
Okay.
you can get a nice dip in some peaty water and help nature. What's not to like about that?
Interesting. Yeah, I think that all British sports just stem from like a couple people getting drunk. Peat is dirt that is able to be burnt in a fireplace. Wow. Snowball? It's like, as a quirky, my shirt.
Okay, I'm all registered. I'm not
Ew.
actually on for a while. I'm number 91, and we're only on like number 40 at the moment. I'm in bog number 1. We've got 2 bogs here, but I'm in number 1. And I'm just taking this time to, well, take it all in, really, and, well, get a few tips on the technique that I need, because actually you're not allowed to do a recognised swim stroke here. So there's no front crawl, breaststroke or anything going on. Some people are just doing kick with their arms by their sides. Some are doing doggy paddle. I think I'm probably going to go for doggy paddle, but you got to keep your head in the water. And we've got to do 60 yards, hit a pole, then 60 yards back, hit another pole. There is...
Okay, I don't think we need to watch the whole thing. Bog snorkeling. Who the fuck invented that? I'm sorry. Do we need a sport centered around going in muddy water with a snorkel? Like, did we need that? Really? Yes? No? I don't think we did. Absolutely not. England's really going through some shit, apparently. Who else is going to do it? Who has to do it? Does somebody have to do it? If not us, then who will? What? Guys, it's not a job. It's not an essential job that somebody has to do. They probably leave a bunch of trash after the competition. Right. We don't need a sport centered around unclean water that has brain-eating amoebas. I mean, there's some sports that arguably are kind of like brain-eating amoebas. Life finds a way. Okay, you can't just say life finds a way. That's... all right. Okay, the next one is... what is this?
Introduction of sport hawking. Today in our Sports Encyclopedia series, we talk about sport hawking, so let's begin. Sport hawking is a German sport that's a combination of skateboarding and sitting down. It's believed...
What?
that this extreme sitting sport was invented in 2007 by German brothers Michael and Steven Landschutz. The sport consists of participants performing acts such as spinning, kicking, throwing, juggling, sliding, etc. The objective of the game is to get more points than the opponent. How to play sport hocking? Sport hocking is an individual sport in which players compete against each other.
Okay, this is a video on how to play. I get it. I don't think we need to know the extent of. I just want to see examples. There ain't no way that the homies are taking bar stools to the skate park to hit a flip kick.
Strange idea.
What the hell? It's literally turning the, like, sitting, which is, I think, a pretty universal symbol of, like, resting from athletic activity, to then become an activity. Oh, whoa, okay. Wow. I'm sorry. I didn't expect it, and then I didn't know what was happening, and I paused it weird. I don't. Does anybody else feel like nothing that they've done so far has been cool? It's all been kind of like, okay. It looks like skateboarding if it was like kind of like lukewarm. Like no offense to this kid, but like, and they all sit down like, hell yeah. It's got cup stacking vibes. It kind of does. Like, that is so middle. Like, no offense to that guy. It's just, it's so lukewarm. Like, I think that actually was maybe the coolest thing that we've seen so far. Like, skate park Germa's kind of going off, but not that much. What the hell is that? Like, me and the boys. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if this is what your man is doing, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Great. Good. Professional sitting. I'm gonna put this at a solid, who the fuck invented this? Who invented this? I'm gonna change this one to, I'm gonna change this one to no thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, he's a 10, but he sits professionally. Yeah. Whatever keeps Germany busy, I'm cool with. Was that where that was? Yeah, that was really something. Okay. Next one is, it's funny, Caitlin, because I see the name of what it is, and then I see the YouTube link, and then when I click on the YouTube link, it pulls up the thumbnail. So I get like a second to look and be like, what could that be? And then I see the thumbnail and I go, oh no, I think I know what this is gonna be. Wow, okay. Professional yeeting.
So probably the most iconic Highland Games event.
Paul, thank you for the 3. This is a very old sport. Yeah, this is professional yeeting.
That sort of springs to mind for most people would be the caber. The caber is an accuracy event rather than a distance event. As with a lot of things Highland Games, there can be some local variation. There is no standard weight or length of caber, but generally speaking, you can be anything between 17 to, I believe the world record is 24
Shot
feet,
put, but it's a log. That goes hard.
The weight is less important than the overall density and length of the caber. A longer caber is arguably harder to turn than a
I don't really think I'd want to fuck with a guy that was shot putting a log in a kilt. Like, you don't know what to expect from that person. Like, yeah, if they're tossing a whole ass telephone pole, okay, you can have whatever you want. Take my lunch money.
What we're looking at is the thrower will present themselves to the thin end of the caber, and a judge or the previous competitor will assist them with it. As you can see here, picking up the heavy end and walking in towards the competitor who's about to throw. Once
that's just Wolverine. Yeah, you don't fuck with Wolverine. No.
The other person then steps away, and you are entirely on your own to do as you see fit with the caber. The technique
no oil
would be,
though.
Once you're confident you have the balance, it's a clasping of the fingers around the caber, and as you can see here,
he's got the little traction rings on.
It's on the ground, it's in the hands, and it's on the shoulder.
But imagine it oiled up, they're wearing leather pants, they're in Turkey, and the other log is another man. Thoughts?
As you work your way
My
down,
brother does this. That's
caber,
fucking rad.
What we're doing is get down to the sort of tapered end here, squeezing it between the hands, squeezing it in between the heels of the hands, pressing it in towards the shoulder, and you're almost looking for a sort of wee pop up. Obviously, if the caber's leaning too far back,
give yourself
control of it when it comes up.
Hernia.
And if the caber's leaning too far forward, or if it's too
professional
straight,
wood grabbing.
As soon as we make that pop, it's going to be wanting to get away from us. So we need to make sure we're getting that balance of feeling enough weight on the shoulder and having enough control in the hands. Once we've squeezed it in between the hands, a little pop up, get your hands underneath it and stand up with it. So we're looking to support the caber again. Sometimes it's personal preference.
I feel like I'm learning how to carry heavy things right now. Like, I'm genuinely listening to this and thinking about like the next time I need to move something that's really heavy and being like, okay, wait, hold on. Actually, he's cooking.
It's at the belly area. You're looking to carry the caber too low. You don't really have enough bounce to sort of pull it, and if it's too high, you're going to sort of lose control of it. Now, you got to think, if we're talking sort of 17 to 20 foot for a caber, you're carrying it here, you've only got that amount
next time you go to Costco,
the rest of the cable's
you're
really
gonna be
up in
fine.
space. So that's why the concept of the longer caber actually being more complicated, because there's a lot more wood up there.
Oh.
So to get this,
they're pretty close to those
what we're doing
wires.
is we're looking to run forward, get a little bit of momentum into the heavy end of the caber that's up in air. And the quicker that's moving, the easier it will be to turn the caber.
I can't
so
tell
again,
if he's.
It's not a distance
and then
event
they
most
throw
of the
it.
time. It's an accuracy event. So if you imagine we are, if you had an eagle eye view, the thrower would be running onto a clock face. So again, imagine the clock face. We've run in. We're at 6 o'clock. Boom, we've hit the caber. The heavy end should hit the middle of the clock face where the hands come, and if we've got enough momentum, we would be looking for it to go end over end, and you're wanting the narrow end that was in your hands to be hitting 12 o'clock.
Oh, slivers. Don't you think? Actually, it looks like maybe not. It's super impressive.
So that's the general idea. However, cabers are designed, the purpose of the competition is that the cabers should only be able to be tossed, as the throws referred to, by the top 2 or 3 athletes on the field. It's not much of a spectacle if everybody can rock along and do it. So how else the caber is marked? So it's marked on accuracy, so obviously the straighter it is. So from the point
The
where you
GoPro
are
on it is
running,
awesome.
throwing, you stand still, and you are then marked on how straight the caber is. Again, worked off a clock face, and the score works on minutes. So either 12 o'clock.
I hope they keep the GoPro on it when they fling it.
That'll be a sort of perfect throw, and then you're worked on minutes, either minutes 2 or minutes past 12, depending on how far it's gone over. Not everybody's going to get that, of course. So we have side judges who are also looking at, once the caber is tossed and the heavy end hits the ground, they are marking the angle of the caber. Once the heavy end hits the ground, how high up does the light end go before it turns over? And either it turns over and you get marked on time, or it doesn't quite turn over and you get marked on the distance of this angle here. Because again, as I said, it's only really the sort of top 2 or 3 that should be able to toss the heavier of the cabers.
That's what we wanted. Caber toss. Wow. I don't want to do that. It seems culturally significant. It's really badass. I'd watch it. I'm gonna put it here. I don't want to do it, but I definitely have some respect for it. Yep. That's a good one. Yep. It's complimentary creative. When they run out of poles, they use their wives. Yeah, where's competitive wife throwing? We don't need oil. We don't need oil for that one. Wife tossing. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Nobody asked for this. No, not one singular person asked for this, and the fact that they can get an entire team of people to do it. This is just, you're just... Does anybody here know how to unicycle? Anybody know how to unicycle? That's an ick. Yeah, I think unicycling might be an ick. No one should even produce that many unicycles. That many unicycles shouldn't exist in the same space. Packed house, too. Yeah, the frantic pedaling. If you see your man's unicycling at Mach 5 speed with a paddle playing hockey, you drying up like the Sahara Desert or what? Why does the goalie get like the beefy wheel? People always look panicked. Well, they're trying to get the same distance on half as many wheels. Like, unicycling just took the efficiency out. You know what I mean? Like, of course they're panicked. Nobody asked for this. Not a singular person. This is the equivalent of why? Yeah, why the fuck is the ref not on a unicycle? Hey, buddy, if you want to participate, get with the program. I keep thinking this is Leonardo DiCaprio every time I see it, and I'm really interested to see what it is.
Here at Transworld Sport, we like to feature some of the world's more unusual sports, and they don't come much stranger than gurning.
It looks relatively simple to pull crazy, it's very, very difficult.
Katana, thank you for the prime. This is gooning?
You're holding your breath, you're straining, it's a full body effort.
Although the origins of gurning are unclear, some claim it began in England in the Middle Ages when towns...
Somebody stop British people. Like, somebody stop British people. I beg.
Folk would throw a horse collar over the village idiot and goad him into pulling faces in exchange for pints of ale. For the past 700 years, competitive gurning contests have been held at the Egremont Crab Fair in the English county of Cumbria. The rules are simple. Competitors place their head through a horse collar before distorting their face into various grotesque guises, with the aim of making themselves look as ugly as possible. The undisputed star of the sport is Tommy Mattinson, who heads into 2013 with an unprecedented 14 World Championship titles to his name. We met up with the 49-year-old in his hometown of Aspatria in the Lake District.
What the hell is happening? We need we need another plague. We need an asteroid. We need something. Like, how are we like the dominant species?
To show you, I don't normally keep them on the table, you see. This is my latest trophy. This is the Men's World Championship Gurning for 2012. This is my Guinness World Records medal, which I won in Rome. I went there to do a live show to be presented this and my certificate for winning the gurning at the time, which was 12 times world champion. So I'm the only male who's ever won the world gurning championship 12 times. So I'm proud of that medal.
Bamcore, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
A heavy one.
Stop it. You don't have to do all that.
By trade, Tommy was inspired to take up gurning by his father, himself a 10-time world champion.
Son, one day you're gonna grow up and you're gonna be the best. You're gonna be the best gooner, just like your father, just like your grandpa. You come from a long line of gooners.
Started gurning when I was about
Nepo baby.
10 or something. I started gurning because we lived here in this.
Bobby, I think you were the 5.
Dad, Gordon,
broke ass.
And this trophy back basically, and it was for gurning. I think I must have been around about 12 or 13. I think when I was a junior.
Carlos says, I want to see this guy make a... Okay, see, here's the thing. I don't know why, but I stopped reading after that. And I thought you said, I want to see this guy make a baby. That's my mistake. I apologize. I should have... I don't know why I left the last word off. I was like, you're trying to say you want to see his face? Because it probably looks like... Imagine if that's his you-know-what face.
Which was brilliant. So I basically decided I'd have a go in the senior competition when I was a bit older.
After finishing 3rd on his debut in 1985, Tommy claimed back-to-back world titles before taking an 8-year sabbatical from gurning. He then returned to reclaim his world championship.
I'm sorry, I've ruined it. I'm so sorry. I've ruined it for everybody. The whole video feels different now. I apologize.
However, at the turn of the new millennium, Mattinson received some devastating news when he was diagnosed.
I can't. I'm sorry, but the subject of what this is about and then hitting us with
cancer.
Oh.
very, very ill, and you know, I went had full thyroidectomy, radiation treatment, and that. To be honest, I didn't think I was going to make it, and I never thought I'd.
Why did they have to hit us with this?
I thought, that's it. But this is the place that I come to when I started getting better.
Not the champion.
A nice summer's morning, doing a spot of fishing, just a little haven really. It's really, really
insane
nice.
Video.
Less than a year after being diagnosed, Mattinson was told the cancer had cleared, and he became determined to regain his world title.
I'm sorry, but the plot of like guy who make funny face, get cancer, beat cancer, so that he can get back his world championship at funny face is like Disney could never.
Trained a lot more since I was poorly, because it's a bit of a. If I train,
that's the comeback story.
I feel strong, so I feel as I can fight anything. To get well and you know make a good recovery and compete.
Matt
again,
Damon,
you know,
Smarty, for sure.
Brilliant. It was very,
or
very special.
What's the guy from The Invention of Lying? That guy.
Go back to the gun and actually.
Ricky
to win
Gervais.
it again, I thought, wow, it's fantastic.
Following his comeback in 2001, Tommy went on to win a further 7 straight world titles to overtake his father's tally and enter the record books. But in 2009, tragedy struck again.
What? Again? Stop!
In 2009, I never went in the World Gurning Championship. My mum died that week.
Oh,
I was devastated, basically, and a funeral was on Crab Fair Day, you know, so even if I love Crab Fair that much, but obviously not to miss my mum's funeral, so it was a really sad time for me. It is a bit of a tribute to my mum when I go in the game, because my mum was always up for me gurning, saying, go on lad, you can do it, you'll win the game.
This is such a roller coaster. No, you don't 2 seconds after saying his mom died follow up with that.
Mattinson bounced back to win the Gurning World Championship again. He's retained his status as the world's best ever since. For all the challenges the 49-year-old has encountered in his life,
this one's for my mom.
Tommy with an array of
and then he does that.
He's travelled the globe, performed at music
Bobby,
festivals,
there's a
and
lot,
appeared on television
lot
shows.
happening.
But one experience trumps all the others.
I got a phone call saying they were doing like a refurbishment of the beacon in Whitehaven, and it was marking some sort of anniversary, and they said, would you be prepared to come along and be a guest, you know, and meet someone they're quite famous. They wouldn't tell me who. It was only the day before when I was
no way. He gurned for the Queen
of England, which was like, basically couldn't believe it. I was also quite nervous.
She's so, look at her.
Famous. They wouldn't tell me who. It was the Queen of England, which was like.
She was like, oh, okay.
Basically couldn't believe it. I was also quite nervous of meeting her, but it was a fantastic day. I mean, it's a highlight of my gurning career, to put it really. I mean, you know, I've met some famous people like Jay Leno and quite a lot of famous stars off TV, but I suppose the Queen is probably my biggest thing that I've done with the gurning.
And the 14-time world champion heads into 2013 as committed and passionate about gurning as ever.
Gurning does mean a lot to me, you know, for something that's so silly really, or whatever you want to call it, a bit of pulling faces, but it's given me a lot.
Silly
it's
Billy.
given me opportunities I would never have had. So the future's good for me. I'll be continuing to gurn, and hopefully 15 times next year.
Keep on gooning. Keep on gooning. Wow. What a roller coaster of a story that was. I did not... Not a single person on their phone. Wow. Lizzie had a giggle. Now she's in the box. Show us your gurn face. Nope. Thanks though. I want to put it here. You know, after the roller coaster of a story that it was, I'm not going to knock it, but I definitely don't think anybody needs to try it. Yeah, she thought about having him killed. She thought about taking away. She thought about raising taxes for the poor for a second there. She was like, no. No, we gotta bump the middle class up a little bit higher. We're not doing this. I'm not doing this. He beat cancer. He's a cancer survivor. Unfortunately, it's a no for me. Okay, the next one is going to be... Oh my god, this is... Why do we just are taking things that already exist, and we're not adding oil to them, we're adding wheels.
The team's taking to the floor.
He's a cancer survivor. Okay, I didn't mean he's a cancer... He's a cancer survivor, period. Unfortunately, leading into the next sentence. No, I didn't mean... Okay. Guys, please, I get the pass, okay? Come on.
Women's cyclable final. It's Japan versus Germany.
Now an opportunity with the Japan
This is actually somehow worse than the unicycle.
Great save by the Japan goalkeeper. The ball is in the goal area. Japan trying to get it clear. Can't have two defenders in the area. The ball is by the goal, and it didn't quite cross the line.
Sheer amazing
defense
from Japan there.
Japan hold on. What amazing persistence.
This is very athletic.
It's nothing so far, and now Germany. They played the ball high, they went directly for the shot, and it was the low corner that created the opportunity for the player in the middle to take it around the goalkeeper's movement.
That's crazy. Wait, that's actually insane.
Germany, though, take control. Now they've got a decent shooting chance.
Yeah, this is Rocket League when you don't have your license. That's awesome. Anonymous, thank you for the gifty. Yeah, the risk for... They're not wearing helmets. Or... like any protectant, anything.
Block the Japan defender.
Okay, hear me out. We replace the women with men. We replace the bikes with oil, and then they wrestle. Thoughts? Nice and clippable too. Son of a bitch. He beat cancer. He's a cancer survivor. Unfortunately, he beat cancer. He's a cancer. Okay.
And that gives her teammate the space to find the ball corner.
That's so fucked up. I meant to pause. I said he's a cancer survivor. You know what? I'm not going to defend myself. Nope. I'm not defending myself.
Shot and a good save. Germans playing cautiously. The goalkeeper went back to the goal to cover once that free shot was taken. Now they've got another shooting chance, and it goes just wide. Find an angle for a shot. Goes around the defender. Covers the ball back in. High shot.
Okay. I like this one. It's pretty athletic. I'm going to say everyone's so creative, complimentary. I don't think that it's scratching the itch that the Turkish oil wrestling is doing, but it's still pretty cool. Why is it always Germany? I don't know. They need electric bikes. Truly. Okay. Next one. This is going to be British people, I can already tell.
Egg throwing championships from England.
Yep.
Very wider world of sports here. Official egg tosser, an important job to distribute the eggs to the tossers. Let's listen on just how you want to conduct an egg toss.
Well, for a tosser, it's really important to have a really strong wrist. It's all in the wrist action, and for the catchers, you've got to nice padding in. Cricket players are really good at this. They need to cushion it in. Or, for the crowd,
whoa.
In front of you, so it smashes nicely and splashes.
Official tossers.
I went up there, listened to the eggs, and the eggs tell me which one to pick. So, and it was a cracking technique. It worked really well.
Man said tosser.
What?
They also have catapults. Trebuchet, they're called.
They're trebucheting eggs? The British are off the rails. The British are off their rockers.
Team New Zealand set the world record, 76 meters, longest egg toss ever. They actually went to 81 meters. That's 266 feet. Look at that tracker thing off. We use that all the time. How is that even possible? I once beat Bobby Flay in a scrambled eggs contest.
They actually are used to using kiwi eggs too, so that's kind of fun. I'm gonna put it in everybody's so creative derogatory. Great. Clan soon just use an egg. Great. No thanks. How's that not S tier? You know, it's in the same category as worm charming, and I believe that it belongs there. I believe I picked the right choice. Yep. I feel confident about that one. Okay. Wow, this is a big one. Oh no, is that one of the Paul brothers? This is professional slapping. Oh, this God.
Governor, what'd you think of that?
I thank God it wasn't me that got slapped.
Why is he there?
She's got this form nailed down. Her chin is tucked.
Here's Yulia.
Ow.
That seemed a little high, didn't it?
A little bit of a headshot in my opinion.
It's like in the temple.
This is a very good fighter. These are big men.
Look at these guys' necks.
They look like every bad guy from every movie you've ever watched. Directly from Poland.
So this one's scheduled for 3 rounds. You've got Poland versus
Holy
Slovakia.
shit.
All right, Governor. As a weightlifter, does he have an advantage being a power lifter in slap fighting, do you think?
No, I think it's all about your skills, specific skills. I think that everyone has the equal
Yeah,
chance.
this is like a recipe for like a concussion, because like all the other sports is like you might get hit in the head. This is just, I'm going to give you a lot of force directly against the side of your skull.
It's just,
Like I feel like you are going to get a concussion. Like whether it's one that's so small that you don't notice, but like if you do this, I feel like there's 100% chance that you will get a concussion, even if it's like minor.
You can take it, right?
Toth will go first.
Oh.
Oh!
I seen him wobble a little bit. He doesn't understand a word you're saying.
But the folks do. The judges saw something. No, that's why they're telling him to run.
Oh no.
Folks, this could end right here. They're checking his chin. You cannot drop your chin to obstruct that jaw. Here we go. Mad Max.
Oh!
Mad Max.
Oh my God.
Oh gee. Good night. Like that is, it is brain damage. Like that is why he got, that's why he fell over, because his brain was like, oh man, that is a different kind of person to do that to your brain. I'm gonna say, who the fuck invented that? That is just stupid. That's stupid competing against stupid. That's crazy. YouTube comments on this are probably stellar. Sure. Yeah, the hosts are so random. Arnold and Logan Paul. He factory reset him. He factory reset him. He turned him off and back on. Apparently its streams are up alongside the major sports. Yeah, for chess boxing, I think that Ludd and Connor did it, right? Instead of doing chess boxing, they did slap chess, right? I still don't know which Paul is which. Logan Paul's bigger. And that's kind of how, that's kind of, I don't know. They didn't hit this hard. No, they didn't. They didn't hit that hard. Okay. I think I've seen this one before. I just don't understand how that isn't fucking their shit up. This is crazy. Yeah, you would get, surely like something would be damaged. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Why did no one roll? I don't know. It's like, oh man. I mean, okay, here's the thing. With every single one of these weird sports, my head has always gone to what practical skill could I get out of it that I could take into like a desert island or post-apocalyptic scenario. And most of them have come up short. This one, however, the first thing I thought was, well, if they ever get in a situation where they need to traverse over a canal with a long stick, then good. Great. So for that reason, I'm going to say everyone's so creative, complimentary. I think that if you were to ask me if I wanted to be able to go over the top of a canal as a practical skill, I'd say yes. I'd say yes. It's like when you're playing Animal Crossing and you get a little pole to jump over the river. It's exactly what it is. I feel like it came from a practical thing. Eggs, thank you for the 2. Thank you. All right, you guys are gonna be confused about this one.
Hard to believe that giant pumpkins can not only float, but be paddled competitively by creatively dressed humans for fun and prizes. Before you step inside one of these hollowed holes,
people love doing weird sports, but then dressing funny.
Though, be advised that pumpkin racing is not without risk.
How do you turn a pumpkin like this into a racing machine?
This is actually the bottom of the pumpkin right now. So the
But
top
it's going to be the top of the boat.
It will be the top of the boat because it's the most stable.
What do you cut it with? A hacksaw.
Nice hacksaw.
The biggest pumpkin did
Oh,
not
they have to
necessarily make
make the boat
fastest
live.
boats, right?
The biggest pumpkins are big. They're also heavy.
Is this Oregon? Yeah, this feels very Oregon.
Last time I
Is
rode,
this in Portland?
rode a 900-pound one, and it
I bet you this is Portland. Tualatin. Yeah, it sounds about right.
was awful.
These don't move very fast, right?
And they wobble, so you kind of got to keep your balance all the time, too.
Is there any rules once you get out there? Do people, is it like bumper cars? Do people bump into each other and splash each other with paddles and stuff?
I suppose.
Never do that.
This is pretty low in the water. You don't want that water.
Yeah, they must have to grow their own pumpkin. Like, there's no way that they just have like a whole bunch of like award-winning pumpkins that they could give out to people.
Lapping over and into the pumpkin, correct?
Right, it doesn't have a drain.
Yeah. Have you done this before?
One time.
How'd you do that time?
I was dead last.
Now you're putting a portal in that thing, huh?
Yes.
Is that legal?
Oh, damn.
Anything's legal but a motor.
You got a whole thing going on.
That's the widest hole we've seen thus far. Why? Is there a strategy there?
Less weight means faster pumpkin.
Have you done this
That's
before?
too small.
I'm the reigning champion.
You kind of expecting to dunk today?
I don't think so. I'm not planning on it, but if I do, I'm ready to go.
These people look so exponentially Oregonian, I have to say. Like, all of these people.
There is some danger involved in this.
If you tip over and you stay under.
Can you swim?
Yes. I think the lake's only about 6 to 8 feet deep.
I heard 9.
9?
Yeah.
It's over my head. Ace
They
Ventura,
look so
Pet
happy.
Detective.
Oregonians are pretty happy. Like, I'll say, like, especially moving to LA, which LA is probably a bad comparison, but like, people that are in Oregon are usually pretty happy. Like, it's a good place to be. There's not too many people. It's not too expensive. It's really beautiful. The only thing is, like, a lot of people are like deficient because there's not a lot of sun, but like, I think he's Ace Ventura because with the hair in this shirt.
Oh, it's Ace Ventura. Of course it is. Is that going to impede your performance out there? The hair? Maybe some wind resistance?
It could set sail depending on the direction of the wind.
Give you an advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks like it's gearing up to start here.
We are getting really close. It's going to be exciting.
Heidi, who's in this first heat?
The first heat is the Pacific Giant Vegetable Growers. They're all the growers that grew these giant pumpkins for us today.
What are your chances?
I think they're about 1 in 10.
So nil.
Exactly.
3, 2, 1.
That's such a funny answer. Like, if there's 10 people racing, like, that's a funny answer.
Are there any rules? I mean, is there anything that's verboten?
There's pretty much just a free-for-all. It's, get around there as fast as you can.
Drafting behind you.
Oh no! Oh, for free?
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh! Sarah! No! Sarah! Help! Sarah!
Very happy.
Was the hair a factor?
No.
What was your secret? Did the prayers help?
Well, they did. My pumpkin didn't go under.
I think someone gets an award for dumping their pumpkin.
It might be you. But you weren't the only one. Somebody else dumped too, you know.
Oh, good.
You weren't the only one that dunked, you know.
Yeah.
The unicorn went under.
That's good. It makes me feel better.
I think it's pretty amazing seeing everyone out here having fun. Yeah.
Are you a guy that could grow a pumpkin, maybe?
No.
Okay. No?
I have 2 brown thumbs.
The second race, they go around, and there's different colored pumpkins around the lake, and there's balls in each one of those. They have to go to each pumpkin, pick one ball, and make it back across the finish line.
And who are these people? Just people that lottery winners or something?
These are our sponsors and lottery
Oh my
winners.
god, it's Captain America.
Taco Man, you won the second heat.
Yeah.
What was your secret?
So you got to pick the right pumpkin. You got to watch the first heat and identify the pumpkin that's gonna float the best for you.
You know which pumpkin you're gonna pick, and how do you pick one?
So I was told to get a very stable one that is smaller so it has less drag.
Good-
And I don't want to
good
fall
idea.
into the water because it's full of goose poop.
Ladies, you're both in this next race.
We are. I'm so excited.
Yes, race 3. We're ready.
And this heat is first responders versus the public.
Right.
And you're the public.
Yes, very much so.
I am Mermaid Man from SpongeBob. He normally has a sidekick, Barnacle Boy. He couldn't make it today, but instead I have a Swedish fish with me. And I'm a Swedish fish.
There's a big, giant inflatable ducky down there filled with little baby duckies, and they're going to grab one of those and race back around across the finish line.
With the victory.
I thought I did amazing. I wasn't last.
You know which team won?
I feel like I won personally, and my team was awesome.
Your positivity is refreshing.
You're one of the first people to say that for a while. Most people are like, tone it down, girl.
To this year's victors, we say congratulations on staying dry and paddling fast. But don't rest on your laurels. Chances are that at this very moment, someone in a squid costume is growing a pumpkin for the ages.
That's true. They probably are.
Sarah, this has never happened, and if I move it sinks lower. Oh, Sarah, help me.
I quote this video on stream all the time. I always say, Sarah, no.
Oh my god, hold on. Sarah, help me. Nope. And my kayak's sinking. Sarah, I don't know what to do.
I can't help it, I'm sorry.
Can you get my...
Stand up.
No.
Yes.
No, it's too deep. Nah. Sarah, it's too deep here.
Okay.
Oh no.
What's on your shirt?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Oh no. Oh, Sarah. Oh my god.
What do you want me to do? I don't know how to help you. You need to go to land and go flip your kayak over.
I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I don't know what to do.
Okay, calm down. Listen to me, Max.
Oh, Sarah, help me. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no.
Sarah, no. Sarah, help me. I love that video. It's so good. 10 million views. Classic. It's a classic. Sarah, no. Okay, I think that the pumpkin contest, sign me up. That shit rocks. I'd go fucking crazy on that one. Huge. Pumpkin wins. That's a dub. That's a dub for me. Oh, this one's gonna be great. Yeah, that makes sense. I could have called this one.
Lawnmower racing's been going since 1973.
This is actually, I think, the closest that America and the UK have come to
It's our
a
50th
crossover.
anniversary this year. So we decided, rather than do our normal 12-hour endurance race, we were going to do a 500-lap race. We did a 25-hour lap race for our silver anniversary, but we decided that 50 hours was a little bit too long, so we decided on 500 laps. It's a little bit more challenging than normal because it's based around a number of lap times rather than simply on time.
Very excited. We've waited 4 years for this, so yeah, can't wait. It is quite fast on the back of the track, but yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, really good. It looked nice and smooth as well. It should last for a long time, hopefully.
The three drivers that obviously do the racing, but the mechanics in the pits, the support crew, the refreshments people that keep the drivers going are really important. Very, very much a team effort.
Like this looks like it could be America. This feels very K-Kona.
Another 3 years till I'm an OAP, and then maybe I might stop.
I don't know if I'm going to have to come in and drop some air out the tyres.
All right, we're going to get to the part that everybody's waiting for, let's be honest. Is this a pit stop? Oh, wait, hold on.
4, 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Come on, speed up. Goddamn. 25-hour race at one point. What? Oh no, the pit crew. Those are not... Okay, question. Does the mowing need to be happening while they're racing? Because if you take away the mowing, It's just go-karts. So, like, there needs to be some cutting of grass. It seems dangerous. Well, then, you know, don't get in the ring with the bull if you don't want to cut any grass. No blades. Well, they could have, like... Guys, listen. I understand that there could be bodily injuries, but at what cost? Wouldn't that make it... Like, if you're watching a sport and there's a risk of somebody losing limbs due to blades, not a phone in sight. You guys are being too safety pilled. This shit rocks. I fucking hate that the blades aren't attached. Put the blades on, S tier. Blades off. That's just regular go-kart. You're reinventing the wheel. I'm sorry. Final answer. All right. Okay, we're about to take a bit of a turn here.
Being here in Las Vegas for a live head-to-head competition in an e-gaming arena, right? And that is a testament to you all. The passion, the energy, the excitement that you bring to spreadsheeting, you are legends.
What's the
I'd like to introduce to you professional Excel spreadsheeting.
Oh!
Practice. He's got some stuff under his belt.
Yes,
But,
yes.
All right, here we go. Level 3 complete. Peter Charles out in front with 440 points. We got Michael Jarman just behind, along with Patrick Chattain. Here's Patrick. He's looking at level 2, and he does have bonus to those next levels.
Okay, but hear me out. Oil. Thoughts?
Right.
Okay, so we got just 15 seconds now to elimination. And we still have a tie, so we will not see a player eliminated until that tie is broken.
Or if the next eliminate, your country is counting on you.
Yeah, and here we're seeing Michael out in the lead. Got all first 5 levels complete, 4 bonus points. He might complete this entire case.
Yes. See, that's it.
Wow.
These, oh my gosh. See.
It's not actually saying words. This is wild.
He probably was sitting on points.
Yep.
See, now Jakob, the guy from Poland, come on, now he's on the bubble. Oh, with seconds.
Level 6. Oh, here we go.
Jakob, what in the hell is going on here? Now, Chastain.
Why did they get the world's best commentator for like the most snooze fest sport?
Oh my God! Come on, Chastain.
Our second top 8 competitors looking to get into the finals. We're going to take our top 4 competitors into the finals here.
That's right.
And here we can see our
you take that back. I know.
second
I'm sorry.
seed, second favorite here, Dermot Early. Okay. And we already have some points on the board. Liana Garish.
Liana Garish.
Yeah.
And Liana Garish is in from the last chance from last night.
Yeah.
And you noticed something about her last night, right?
I did, yeah. So we had a chance to watch that last chance qualification round last night.
I don't even know
there
what
was
they're
27
doing.
people in the room, all solving a case like this, and they took the top 8 here. We have the top 8 of those players competing in these 2 semifinals as we see Dearman working on this case. But what I noticed, which was interesting, Oz, was that the room was silent for like the first, I'd say, minute to 2 minutes. Just everyone's reading the case review. And again, that level 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your third place winner. That's where you all applaud. Your third place winner. Your second place winner and our new Microsoft Excel World Champion, Andrew Guy.
See, look, hey, Steven.
They can't hear you.
Wow. Everyone's so creative. Started thinking creatively. Oh, wow. Wowie. Wowie. You're putting that above gurning? Yeah. Because the practicality of what you're going to do with it checks out. But do we need to do that? You know? Like, did we need that? I guess. I may be a huge fucking nerd, but at least I don't compete. Yeah, don't make Soup's culture your costume, okay? That's just go outside, or I don't know. Just come on.
There he is. It's like a core body.
This is going to make most of us uncomfortable, and then there's going to be about 5 of you that are going to enjoy this very much. Oh, the soak. Okay, hear me out. Okay. I've got one thing that could improve this, I think, for everyone. Shoes. Wash the grippers. Oil the toes. Oh, it's a veiny one. Yeah, you gotta get them dry. You don't want to be transferring moisture to your opponent.
No, I've got to push towards you. You've got to take him that way.
Okay. I have pretty strong feet. I think I could be good at this. Oh. Didn't expect that. Okay.
Toes away.
Oh. Ooh.
Come on. Push.
Oh, they're locked in.
Come on.
I would paint my toenails to distract my opponent. Oh, don't like it. I would fart. Like at least once, maybe twice. Yeah, this is. It's not in somebody's house. It's worse. It looks like it's in like a restaurant. Like it's in some sort of like. Sorry, this room is reserved. Oh, not the face off. Did he powder his foot up? Is that what I just saw? Or just, do we need more? They're powdered? You're telling me that you're gonna do that and you're not gonna rip ass?
Keep going. Toes away.
Oh, ouchie. How do you even learn that you're good at this? You know?
Toes away. Come on, Dad. Go on, Connor. Go on, Connor. Come on, Dad. Go on, son. Dad. Go on, Connor.
Oh, not the toe clenching on the other foot. Stop toe. Oh.
Come on, chaps.
What are you doing with that? Wait a minute.
Toes away.
No.
Oh, that was a smooth transition.
Goes away. Go on, Dad. Go on, Dad. Go on. Yeah.
Is it over this or just anywhere?
Anyway.
I don't like the way they're flexing their I don't. This guy's foot looks like that video of that baby when they're like, "Who wants to go to the da da da?" and that baby's like, "I do." Like that's.
Down. Thumbs on forward. All hands. Hands on. Come on. Goes ready.
Yeah.
Toes away. Go forward. 10. Oh, and there as well. There you go.
Oh. Okay. This is a confident. Who the fuck invented that? Who asked for that? Who asked for that? Yeah, have you seen the video of that baby that's like, baby. What's the video? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's like, who wants to go to the da-da-da? And then the baby's like, I do. Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? It's all over TikTok, but I don't know how to find it. There's no way you found it that fast, Zogs.
Everybody. Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Certainly. Dear Mother, it would bring me great pleasure and pride to accompany you to the exquisite Four Seasons Orlando. Allow me to take care of purchasing the tickets for our visit. Should you and the rest of the family be so inclined?
Everybody. Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando?
Like, no. Mm-mm. That... When people, when people are like, oh, like, it's funny when people name their kid Craig. Like, does the baby just come out and you're like, oh, that is the baby that you name Craig. Fucking weird. All right. We watched this one yesterday, but I think we'll revisit it. Because why not?
My name is Shai from Seattle, Washington, USA.
You're not going to tell me you've come here especially for the cheese rolling?
I'm afraid so.
Are you mad or what?
Honestly, really underestimated the hill. I'm going to have to drink some liquid courage before I try to attempt it.
So I'm not going to watch the whole video because we watched it yesterday. This is kind of what sparked this video, this tier list today. This is cheese rolling, where they literally just
sneaky training session that
roll
last night,
a wheel down a hill and then they just chase after it. And you'll never guess where they're from. You know what would make this... Listen, the hill could use something. Okay.
I'm buzzing.
Why do you want to do it?
Oh, I don't know. I love these sort of things, and I don't know, just.
Okay, we'll go. Cheese rolling, I love it. I don't want to do it, so I'm putting it in the next category. I love it. It's great. I love the thrill of watching people potentially hurt themselves. It's a win for me all around. Love it. Okay, this is a new one to me.
Nin explains the rules of Kabaddi. Kabaddi is an Indian sport.
Oh no, I have
played
seen
with
this.
2 teams of 12 players, with 7 players taken to the court at any one time. The game is played on a rectangular court that's generally a maximum of 13 meters by 10 meters. This is a midline that divides the court into 2, and these are the balk lines the end lines.
Yeah, this
the
one's
bonus
tag,
lines,
but it's
and
like
this is the
team
lobby
tag
area.
and it's smaller.
I'll explain what these are shortly. The object of the game is for your team to score more points than the opposing team. To score, a team must send a player, known as a raider, into the opposing half of the court whilst chanting the word kabaddi repeatedly.
The chanting
A
of the
raider must
word
only
is...
use one breath and chant the word kabaddi repeatedly to show the referee that he is exhaling and not holding his breath.
Why does that matter?
The first goal of the raider is to reach the balk line.
This
Failing
is
to
one
do
of the
this
most
results in
confusing
the raider
sports.
being out and cannot participate in the next part of the game. The second goal of the raider is to touch as many players as he can and make it back to the midline before he is caught and tackled by the defenders. He can do this in several ways, with a hand touch, a toe touch, a kick, or by trying to escape a tackle and reaching for the midline. He gets 1 point for every opposing defender that he touches, so long
You
as he
can
makes
only
it back
play
to the
for the
midline,
span of
or
one
whilst
breath.
repeatedly chanting
The rules are like a Mad Libs.
the word kabaddi. And any touch defenders are out and cannot participate in the next round of play. Understand so far? Cool.
No.
Let's continue. The defenders, sometimes known as antis, will try and stop the raider returning to the midline, especially if one of them has been touched. They can use several tactics such as the ankle hold, back hold, front tackle, and forcing them off the court entirely. If the defenders manage to stop the raider returning to his own half of the court, the raider is out and the defending team gets 1 point. Once a raid is finished, the opposing team must send out a raider of their own within 5 seconds, or the team will lose a point. Got it? Good, because it's about to get a lot more
I don't get it. And you know, I think if you keep explaining more, it's good. I think what happened here is they just wanted a sport where they could like dump all of the extra rules into. You know, they just, there's so many rules. They cooked too much. It was like a whole fucking Thanksgiving meal in there. No. You know what? Who invented this? Who did that? That's so complicated. Ultimate Tack Ball. The future of sport adrenaline action stun guns. What? What? Oh. Oh.
If you're gonna get into UTB, you better have balls of steel.
You gotta not be scared, man. When you get that ball, if you
Who
scared,
signs
don't
up for
play.
this? Who signs up for this? Who does this? What do you need? What do you need in your life? Therapy? Is this a cry for help? You know what I mean? Like it's a little masochist moment. Wow. Men will do anything but go to therapy. We should invent a sport called therapy ball. So what you do is you talk to a therapist, and then every time you make progress or every time you cry, you get to move the ball 1 marker towards the goal. Thoughts? You only get to touch the ball while you're expressing a trauma, you know, and you are oiled up. I want to know who invented this, because what the fuck? Like somebody was like, okay, hear me out. Soccer, the ball is giant and we have tasers. Like, that's bonkers.
Fighting 17 years old. Beautiful. That's exactly what you want to see a real life video game player. That is it. And Carvalho. Carvalho with the headshot. Holy cow, look at this young man just hitting him with the 3 here. What I'm liking for
Oh my
Turbo
gosh, I love that they have like specific pillows that are like pillows with one handle.
What I'm liking from Turbo is he's cutting off Simon from jumping around like that.
The jump slap.
What a leap. To the window. Exciting. To the moon.
The sweat dropped down my balls.
This is a high-scoring round. This is a
wanna know how I got these scars?
Wow, the Joker with a couple of headshots. They're just taking it. On the offense, lots of athleticism. 360 to open it up for Kendall to finally get gold. She lost her footing there, Evan. You know that. That's how it counts.
Ow, ooh, good hit.
She's locked in. Oh, and he's playing her. Oh, he's toyed. And that's what people love, and that's what the judges like, or at least the referee in this point. Put it on TikTok. Another 360. Both players very defensive here in the final 30 seconds, blocking every shot. Unlike your average. Oh, he got
The spin moves are crazy.
Apollo might take this home, 360. Locked again now. If you hit the 360,
oh, the blocks go crazy.
Someone's got to get something action here. Yeah, Carvalho, great 360 shot. That's a three-pointer. That's a 3 right there. And now he eggs on Turbo. On and do it in a couple of minutes. 3 seconds left.
Yeah, dude, how like intense do you think they check the pillows? You know what I mean? Because imagine like putting anything in there. Jail.
Final shot in by Turbo. Great stuff. And the reversal. Turbo very stationary. He's just like a moving offensive target. Oh, is that a double 360? And Lincoln's not afraid of this matchup. A very athletic dude, very flashy, but Tillman a practitioner in nunchucks, which comes into play in pillow fighting. Beautiful 360 shot. Headshots are the key in this sport. The thing is, unlike boxing, you know, that pillow just... Oh!
I like that they showed like one shot of girls because they were like, okay, listen, women did this too, but we're clearly not going to focus on this because audiences can't fucking handle themselves. You know, I like that. Pretty straightforward. Classic combat pillows. I think it's creative. It's not really, I mean, it's creative, I guess. It's been around for a minute, but it's just, you know, it's the inevitability of like eventually it was going to get there. You know what I mean? Like eventually it was going to get to that point. Yeah. Eventually it was going to get there. All right. What could this possibly be?
Perú, más Perú que nunca.
Como le había salvado el argentino, ¿eh?
¡Lo siento! ¡No me lo puedo creer! ¡Qué puntazo! ¡Continúan! ¡Francesco!
Oh, this is awesome.
¿Cómo puedes llegar a eso, tío? Pero Alfredo, ¿qué locura es esta? ¿Pero qué locura es esta? ¿Cómo puedes llegar a ese globo? Francesco, ¿qué te van a dar? Rafa. Le van a dar a Rafa bien, Francesco de la Cruz. ¡Lo ha salvado! ¡Punto! ¡No! Ahí está. ¡No me lo creo! ¡No puede ser!
Yeah, like I feel like everybody ever has done this at like a, I don't know, like a school event or like whatever. But like the fact that they have all of these like obstacles and it's that competitive, that I fuck with this. Yeah, this is big. I literally did this for a few months. Really?
Le verá, tiene que llevarlo.
Pega en la mesa y luego le pega en el hombro.
Sí, la dos veces, y lo sabe. Mira cómo se queda Eric Goodman. Sí. Jan que llega, España tiene medalla, Alfredo. Ahí quedan, ahí quedan, ahí quedan, ahí quedan.
Wow. pointed to the, like he helped him out. He was like, it's right there.
Los 8 segundos de esta gran final ya van a la zona del coche. Por primera vez se ponen a la izquierda de ese Volkswagen. A ver cómo lo mueves, a ver por dónde pasa. Se queda en el cristal. Cuidado, no estamos viendo nada. El coche que está ya entrando.
No, I've never farted in my life. Thank you, first time chatter. That's wild. I fuck with that. That's so fun. That I sign me up. I'd do that. I'd do it. Why is there a car as an obstacle? It seems like they're gonna win the car, maybe, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, it's a perfect example for brand, like, product placement, you know? Like, you could put all kinds of shit in there. I think the car is the prize. The car ruined it. It was a pretty big obstacle. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna say it now. I bet these are British people. I just have a feeling.
It's the final of the World Snail Championship. Every year since the 1960s, crowds have flocked to the climax of this weekend, where the fastest snails on the planet duke it out.
You know what I mean?
The table is covered with a special damp cloth, and in a nail-biting contest, it's the first snail to reach the outer red ring who wins the glory.
Oh.
There's a certain amount of cheating as snails jump on their opponents, but in the end, there can be only one winner. Let us congratulate the leading snail who gets to enjoy a post-race dinner while the owner gets a cup.
Lettuce! And the owner gets a cup. You know, listen, I don't know about the ethics of it, okay? Like, I don't know how the snails are treated. I don't know if the snails, if they're using any supplements. You know, are the snails living out a good rest of their life? I'm going to say, because they're British, we're going to put it in this category. They're so creative. Oh, good. This is a great one. This is competitive bed making. Wow. It's so silent. Oh, this is actually really satisfying to watch. Oh, they're putting the duvet in. Oh, wow. Okay. Stunning. That was slick. I wish that they had a commentator like they did for the Excel. Like, this is great, but imagine the Excel guy commentating this. Oh, the pillows are coming in. It's pillow time. Oh, that's a good technique. Okay. The tuck and fold. Wow. Well, that was pretty impressive. So I learned how to put a duvet on like this. Where is the part? Yeah, this is I'm not shitting you. I watched this movie and I learned how to put a duvet on.
All over again. Girls can rip. Trust me. Okay, so now that it's inside out, right?
Yeah.
That's the first step. Then now you kind of go deep. You dive in. Trust me, this bunches up. It gets completely smooth. You'll thank me. So here, here's where I kind of need your help a little bit. If you wouldn't mind grabbing the duvet and edges are?
Yeah, sure.
Are they too meat? All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Because now
It gets a little bit, a little aggressive.
with the thing, but that is how you get the duvet.
Oh, so graceful.
That's how you do it. Okay, well.
Perfect.
You are officially situated.
That's how I do it. I mean, like, basically, that's how I do it. Works every time. 100% of the time. Most of the time. I'm gonna say everyone's so creative, complimentary. It's wonderful. It's great to have a freshly made bed. I love to know that people are professionals in that. As unasked for as it is. I don't use duvets and I have a bunch of throw blankets and comforters. I actually am kind of thinking about just getting like a thicker blanket and not a duvet because my washing machine doesn't wash good enough to wash them. So I have to send them off and I don't like doing that. What do you do if you don't have a second person? You just fill around until you grab two corners. Yep. Okay, this is the last one. Professional window tinting.
Let's drink. Around the other side, doing his rough cuts, center line down. Let's go. Now, one of the interesting things is whether these competitors are going to be utilizing the trimming of the head is all or will they be pulling? Whoa, Fernando getting a little extra help with the courtesy of the tire.
I love watching them wrap cars on TikTok. That's fun to watch. Are they going to use the heat guns? He's going for the stretch. You know what would really help the tinting plastics slide on the windows better? Something to think about. Oh, there's the heat gun.
Oh my God. Wow. Hey, I've never seen that. Fernando Stage somehow managed to stretch the top of the windows. All he has to do is shrink the top half.
That's so tinted.
Wow. We need to replay that one, Carlos. Passenger side water now moving to the top half. Fernando Stains shrinking to the side. A risky feature, if the shrink affects the installer area, he is still eliminated. I see whatever here, the referee checking the gap. Is it passed?
Interesting.
He says this is okay. Fernando is still in this battle. Regis Castro right here, working on this final part up here. This one parts of the film.
Oh, that one looks way better.
Third base, he's almost done. He's shrinking the side fingers. He is raising the half for now. He's still need the final minutes of the referee. He looks it over.
Oh, don't give up.
Now remember, this is going to be flagged. Steve Wood, the official referee, has the final say.
Is he done already? Surely they have to peel it off then. Because they can't. Do they leave it like that? Surely they don't leave it like that. That's the end of the video. It looked like shit. What the hell is that? No. No. That looked like shit. That was unsatisfying. I was waiting for a... Well, here's another... There's actually another video. This is squeegee. Window cleaning. So window tinting and window cleaning. This is gonna... If this doesn't evoke some sort of like moderately erotic feeling, they better get it 100%. This could go wrong.
2, 1, squeegee that.
Somebody in the audience came, for sure. For sure. For that reason, I'm gonna bump this one up a little bit more, I think. Still no thank you, but it's alright. They did. The cleaning was fucking fire. Alright. This is the definitive Weird Sports tier list. We did it. Yay. Thank you, Caitlin, for making the list. The list of lists. We have the whole Google Doc with all the videos and stuff. That was very fun. That was a good one. Very fun. Good stuff. Loved it. Great job. GG's. Grilled cheese sounds great. Good stuff. Going to save that and then close this and then yeah. Huge. That was fun. I had a nice time. Did we rate car wrestling? No, we watched it yesterday, so it didn't go on the list, but it's one of my personal favorites, so that was the catalyst to the whole idea. That was fun. Could have used more oil for all of them, but what do, you know? You can't always oil them up. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed that. Car wrestling is wacky. Wacky. This was well worth staying up until 4 a.m. Fun content. Did Donkey Basketball make the list? No, but you're not the first person to mention it, which is shocking. More weird tier lists. Yeah, we got to come up with some unique ones that involve some research like that. That was good. EST, no. What about piggy racing? We did piggy wrestling. It's just toe wrestling. Wildest foods. I still have to do the stream where I try everybody's weird food combinations. There's wildly probably enough we didn't cover to do a whole second edition of this tier list. There was so many. Dude, it was like every 5 minutes somebody was like, oh, is this on the list? Is this on the list? Like, there's infinite amounts. I didn't put in the ones that had animals and weird vibes. Do an after hours weird vibes tier list. That one's exclusively for YouTube, not streamed live. The ponytail looks nice. Thank you. I actually like to wear my hair like this a decent amount, like the high pony with the slicked bangs. I just haven't worn it on stream before because the angle and the like lighting makes it look extra greasy. because like the light reflects right off of the like hairsprayed hair, but like in person, because you're not looking, it's just the angle and everything is different. Like kind of oily, yeah. Does look greasy, looks healthy. I just hate this part, like separates. Like I took a comb before stream and I like combed through it and it kind of helped, but then it separated again. So I just don't wear it on stream because I don't like, but I wore it like this today. So then I was like, I'm not going to go wash it out of my hair. Yeah. Could always use more Turkish oil. What's the story with the bottom right of the cam being a little weird? Better? Good? Fixed. Okay, good. Cool. I'm a woman in STEM. Much better? Awesome. Good. And if you think anything's weird, that's you, not me. I put my new cam arm up and it's great. The cam arm is great, but I need to move it down the wall this way a little bit, which means I have to unscrew it, and I haven't, so it's like picking up the top of the monitor a little bit. Unless I like pick it up and like put it on, yeah, so. But this is fine. This is good. Yeah.
Off to train for Excel World Championships.
Good luck. Let us know how that goes. Is that doggy on the couch? Yeah. She had a long day. We went to the flea market today, so she like it was hot and there was other dogs, and so it was like very stimulating. Like she's very tired. We got home and she immediately like went and laid down and closed her eyes. Hey, are you sleepy? You know when dogs are like really, really asleep and they open their eyes and it looks like they open up like 3 eyelids because their eyes are like rolled back, and they just did that. Hey, are you sleepy? Oh, did a paw. Paw? Shake. 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 Oh. Nope, not having it. Okay, I'm gonna go. It's about 1 a.m. and I want to try to fix my sleep schedule. I've been streaming later than I want to. I don't want to stream at 7:30 because I don't have anything all day, but I've been waking up so late because I've been going to bed so late. So my goal for this week is to fix my sleep schedule. If y'all don't mind. You guys do it too, not just me. Because you know what?
Hey, it's past your bedtime. You were awake past midnight. Now you can see the sunlight. Hey, it's past your bedtime. You haven't slept in 2 nights. Now you are losing your mind. So go to sleep before your body stops working. Go to sleep so that you can keep learning. Just go to sleep so that you can keep searching. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Okay. Let's go say hi to Jordan's been streaming really late too. For some reason. Let's go. I can't sleep because there is no ASMR. Aha. Ahaha. Who do you guys want to raid? Who do you want to raid? Any suggestions? Any? DP. Jesus, DP. The Pentagon. Love it. Mo? Is Mo even live? I don't even think Mo is live. Because I follow him and I don't see his name in my list, so I don't, we could raid him, but he's not awake. I was gonna say Barry. We raided Barry recently, but he also doesn't stream that much, so we can raid Barry. Okay. I'm leaving now. I may stream tomorrow. I may not stream tomorrow. It's about 50-50. Haven't decided yet. I'm gonna be fully transparent with you guys. So TBD. Might be live tomorrow, might be working on some projects. We'll see. I hope you guys have a really nice Monday or Tuesday. Tuesday, I believe, is when Hellblade comes out, and my plan is to stream very early that day, like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, and see if I can one-shot the game. So if it comes out early enough that day, I'm gonna try to go live early, and we're gonna do like an all-dayer. Do I need to watch lore, the first one? I would say no, because I think the lore is kind of like convoluted enough that if you don't understand what's going on, you'll probably still enjoy it. I don't know. Guys.
In case I don't see ya.
Have a good night.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, the key to life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.